Good field position to start out again for Quinn Ewers and company. To the air and toward the sideline. And incomplete, intended for Matthew Boone. We're talking with Quinn Ewers yesterday. We asked him, when did you know you were coming back? He said actually before the Sugar Bowl game in the college football playoff against Washington, he had already made up his mind that he was coming back for this season. He got shown all the info, and there's some out there that says 25 starts for a college football. That correlates best to NFL success for a QB. Year 3 of the helm here at Austin. Four-man rush, Ewers to Amari Niblack, the Alabama transfer. It's at 50 seconds to go.
If it's these types of moments I'm talking about, a scenario of under a minute, you've got 3 timeouts, watching him work this possession and try to create some points again for his offense.
On third down, it's on the ground, and Jaden Blue is close to the sticks. And Steve Sarkisian will use his first timeout after the stop by James Mitchell. At fourth down.
I don't think it's any harm in going for it here. Get that big offensive line, a return. They've been doing such a great job. They haven't got a chance to talk about Kelvin Banks yet. Let's have it. It was one of the draft picks for next year. A lot of NFL evaluators here to see big number 78. I've been impressed so far with how many different players have touched the football. Wide receivers, there have been 10 different guys that have caught passes. So they've got the skill position players, but it's these guys up front, the offensive line, wide receivers, running backs, everyone knows their role, and Sark is putting them all together so quickly.
So they will keep the offense out there on fourth down and 1. They missed earlier in the first half and had a false start and then kicked the field goal. Bonded on chip, put up the middle, slips a tackle, falls down to the 11-yard line. 13 yards for Gene Blue and a big first down.
The interior 3. Aiden Connor, left guard, Jake Baker, center, DJ Campbell, right guard. Look at the push. If you want to play tough with those guys,
And now it's gone. And it's first down. And the Golden seconds. Well, the Houston transfer is enjoying his first time playing the Golden Knights. Bert Albert back out to point after. Nothing with 12 seconds to go until halftime for Texas.
we just talked about the offensive line and the great push that you have. And it's been run, run, run. And then all of a sudden, you get a little play action. Everyone's looking at the running back. Just a right ball from the linebacker. And Quinn Ewers, when he's able to go ahead, getting that ball in the tight window over the second level, that's where he makes his money. That's his, to me, that's his best football that he's thrown. And he continues to do that over and over again. But it starts with the running game. It starts with the offensive lines. And these wide receivers, they're casting in today.
You guys mentioned Quinn Ewers. You know, every single year, all his wide receivers go to the NFL, so he has to develop new chemistry and rapport with every single one of them. He said he's kind of got it down now. He knows, like, the number of dinners he needs to go to, going to wide receivers. He knows the routes after practice that he needs to do. But, man, it just looks like he's played with these receivers for a while today.
A new group, and you said, Kirk, it feels like Texas in this first half is really spread around to so many different touchdowns. After losing the likes of Worthy and Mitchell and Sanders and Whittington off last year's team and welcoming this new group of wide receivers to the 40 acres.
Yeah. He's a big part of this recruiting. And I'm talking about Quinn Ewers. He's a big part of it. And look at this new group. Vaughn, Golden, Bolden, Niblack. And the one thing that I've said for these coaches at Texas have said that everyone enjoys the process. Everyone plays for each other. also being blocked from the ball not coming to you. Just those types of things and appreciation for each other. Only one football, everybody's slice of pie thing.
31-0 and the final 12 seconds. Justin Marshall gets towards the edge. Picks up a first down with the long ground. So final 5 seconds here for the Rams. We'll just check this at halftime. So 31-0 and Texas looking very much the part of the preseason. A lot going on in the college football world today. With Joey Galloway, the coach Dan Mullen, we get you to the studio. Matt Barrett.
Monica, thank you so much as we welcome you in to the Lexus halftime report. Week 1 of the college football season. Big in Atlanta between number 1 Georgia, number 40 team, Clemson, Cade Klubnik. This to Antonio Williams. That's been the highlight of the day for Klubnik. He dropped a dime. There was a field possession. Field possession came early on. They were back to the ball a bunch. They stopped at field possession. Not a lot of points in the first half from either team. Clemson, Joey, which is never able to stretch the field. And then here in Georgia, Kobe Young touchdown. But then we saw Georgia wake up, back to London Humphrey, new set of weapons for back to back. He completely passes like 9 different receivers on the day. They don't have to run different, but he has a lot of different weapons to choose. Same as it ever was for Georgia, their defense as well. Klubnik picked up a nice start. This is kept the ball back well. So that's an offense that has to find a place to go downfield. They never win this game. They got to find a way to move. And Georgia in the second half still got a can of man. They did. That's why they've been picking up a lot in the country again this year. 11 straight wins in season openers, albeit this one different after Georgia today. They now join Oklahoma as the only programs in the AP poll era to win at least 40 straight regular season games. Georgia has only lost 2 games since 2021, losing to Nick Saban's Alabama, and only in the SEC championship. The Ohio State Buckeyes taking on Akron with Howard, drafting for the quarterback. First quarter, Howard to Becca Buka, 19-yard penalty. He was 7 of 17 so far in this game. Has a great group of wide receivers. Just got to get. Let me get this straight. You have another true freshman that looks like this and wide receiver, Jeremiah Smith.
You can watch it like all the YouTube videos and making these catches in practice on the internet. You got to see it live in the game today.
Another 5-star player, Joey. Where do you find these receivers?
I think they went to Florida to find this one, and he showed up as a young man. Look at this kid. He is a freshman.
2 touchdowns already, and that's on a roster with Emeka Buka. He's 3 years ahead. Good luck, Big Ten. How about this one? This one called Timmy Tebow. He never misses bench press day. Loves a muscle snack. First quarter, second and goal. Miami made quick work in this one. Cam Ward and Cam McCormick touchdown Hurricanes.
Yeah, that's what they went out and got him. He's able to create on his own. You see, they're scared of the Russian track team at the bottom of the line.
Yeah, but for every time it creates on his own, Joey makes a mistake.
You let coach get excited on that last play, and then he just rolls out, just tries to move something, just find a way. Bad interception.
So Florida was able to tackle some points there for a field goal. And here, Cam pressure. Davey Martinez, he comes in, stopped. No gain. Florida holds Miami to a field goal, up 10-3. But then the Hurricanes score again here. Mark Fletcher on both sides.
Yeah, they've been running the ball. Their defense will establish balance and rushing for
nothing to speak of offensively for the Gators until this. I don't know where the left side of Miami's defense was, but Montreal Johnson takes the 71.
Their voice on the court is still somewhere in this picture playing, but I don't think they've been the court just wasn't on the chart. They won't back down at the spot.
Dan Mullen, Joey Galloway, Matt Barry. Happy new college football season week. We have, gentlemen, a lot of storylines early on. Clemson, Georgia, Miami, Florida. There's a lot to talk about. What would you like to go with Miami, Florida?
In the Miami, Florida, if you look at it and what's happening is Florida is better when they run the ball. That's Billy Napier, what he's known for running the ball. As Montreal Johnson got going, they started to have more success, and they got to rely on the run game if they want to have a chance in this second half to try to. They can wear down that heat, wear down that Miami defense.
You don't want to take the swamp out. I mean, that's your advantage in this game. Miami is making some pretty easy work of early. Joe,
Miami's used to the heat also, and they work's still important. When you look
look at Georgia, the number one team in the country now, and a lot of people are thinking it might be Ohio State, might be Georgia. Georgia had a chance to make a huge statement, and they did that. At halftime, it was 6-0. And it looked like might have a game here. Even though Clemson didn't look great, but it was still 6-0. And then Georgia comes out and scores 28 points in the second half. Over 400 yards of total offense. Clemson didn't get 200 yards of total offense. Georgia plays that style of football. 6 tackles for loss. They're going to be tough to beat. This is Georgia team, remember, lost the last game in the SEC championship, didn't get in the playoff.
Right.
So they're looking for some revenge, and they look like that today.
They look good. And they've got a new complement of weapons for Carson Beck. You guys want to go Iowa's offense for this discussion?
They scored
40 points. Yeah, they did in the second half.
They should have 3 touchdowns. They should have said
The greatest show on corn is that's a new thing out there. Hey, still ahead, there's a new player in college football. Learn how to say his name, Nico Iamaleava. It was good old Rocky Top and those Smokies. More coming to Lexus Halftime Report.
This halftime report is presented by Lexus. Experience amazing.
All right, here we go.
You break it, we take it. Trade in any phone in any condition at Verizon for the new Google Pixel 9 with Gemini. Give me a recipe with these ingredients.
Let's do that.
On Verizon.
At Domino's, we take quality control very seriously. So now at our stores, we have a quality captain. Someone who isn't afraid to demand perfection.
Copy distribution. Horrible. Oh, okay. Next. At 1,000,000%. No.
And it?
It's a definite.
Yes.
Now, get it in the oven.
We're moving your pizza to an even higher standard with quality captain.
Don't forget the discount.
Thank you. Now at Domino's.
Very versatile, very affordable, very clean install. You get the same finish look of the golf bag. I think it's a fantastic product, and back to the traditional stone is fantastic.
Chinstone is DIY friendly, goes from box to the wall in minutes, and can be used for any project, inside or out. Like this fireplace, this entry, this chimney, or this complete home transformation.
Gemstone was really easy to cut. We're looking at doing the exterior of the house.
Text home to 59583 to see more Chinstone projects.
Lightweight and durable. It cuts. This is going to stroke trades and done.
Text home to 59583 to get your discount code and save up to 50% over real stone. You're watching the Lexus Halftime Report.
At Barry, Joey Galloway, Dan Bowman back with you. This game's been going on forever. So there's been a 2-hour rain delay, but Penn State, West Virginia, big one. Drew Aller, Harrison Wallace. Penn State up 6 minutes, 50 yards.
This is huge for Penn State's offense. They struggled going down the field last season, and in this game, early on, having success now.
Andy Kotelnicki, the new offensive coordinator, Katron Allen getting involved in the passing game. Great check down to the back. You see Drew Aller getting orange. We're anxious to take in what the defense gives him. 10 seconds to go in the half. Wallace, the third, is flirting with a helmet sticker. Penn State up 20-6.
And Wallace, the third, 5 catches, 117 yards, and 2 touchdowns.
And then this happened. Look at that.
Yeah.
Joey, you going home.
I would have left the headed by Singleton.
Nick Singleton, 40 yards. Penn State has the offensive firepower. Yeah, he got warmed up quick right there with that explosive. 7-6 understands Morgantown. Nico Iamaleava, the new star quarterback. Youngster in Tennessee, 36-yard strike to Dante Thornton Jr.
Kind of favored Tennessee this 718 yards of total offense.
Junior again, 59 yards.
3 TDs passes from today, over 300
He
yards.
throws a good football. 10 minutes to go in the second. Joey saying,
The best.
yeah, saying, Nico, 69 points. I was talking about Tennessee and the SEC. Watch out for that little defense. This is the game of the day. Virginia Tech, Vanderbilt. Boston coverage tied at 20 here. Allie Jennings, 62-yard touchdown. La Tech takes the lead.
Yeah, huge day right there. The long coverage, and they've been playing so well, taking us 17-0 lead.
Diego Pavia ties at 27 apiece, and this to win the game.
Now you go to overtime. You had a 70 coverage. You gave it up. It's the tie ball game. As soon as that momentum's going to Virginia Tech.
College kicker situation. Pavia, the transfer, that's the thing. Maybe one final chance. College Shirley Drones is really banged up. How about anchor down, get the win? Huge win for the SEC, and it's been tough game possibly for the ACC. Virginia Tech for 17 the Vanderbilt 61 game losing streak. Excellent those points. It is on the 31-0.
It's Toyota's National Sales Event. Swipe into end of summer fun with an exciting new Toyota. Whether you're paddleboarding in a RAV4, mountain biking in a Tacoma, or tuning through best friends in a Camry, you'll find plenty to post about all summer long.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan and roadside assistance. That's the value you can expect from Toyota.
Come in today. Ooh, like,
Toyota, let's go places.
why do whites clean better?
Is it extra large?
Because they're flushable.
Because obviously wet cleans better than dry. Let's watch. Wet side clears while the dry just smears.
It's just like a slot dude wipe. Best clean, hands down.
Higher shipping rates may be the cost of doing business, but at what cost?
Code shipping to your advantage with low-cost ground shipping from the United States Postal Service. Electrified. Hot tire.
If you don't stain your deck, it's like the previous owner is still hanging around. So today, let's stain with Behr, the #1 rated stain, and make your deck yours. Behr, exclusively at the Home Depot.
History runs me. So does passion. Rivalry. And family. It's the land of legends. The places. The faces. And moments. Been on top of the world and seen it fade again and again and again. Yep. It's time for the next generation to make their mark. So let's welcome more changes and swags, more colors, more fire, more gold. Things that make you say and update.
Sound your own voice.
It just
They're on the same field, going around, held them back to the inside. If Miami has an offense this year, the ACC might have the juggernaut that they need. UTEP and Nebraska, we just showed you Nico Iamaleava a moment ago. He's been around for a year, but a youngster just like Dylan Raiola. He didn't do anything there, he just hands it off for the touchdown. But watch here, the defense, Scott Lochner, 30-yard touchdown to Cam Thomas.
This game was a lot better.
59 yards, Isaiah Nader.
Great. He took the shot one-on-one out and helped the safety. And able to keep his balance, get into the end zone.
Raiola, bona fide 5-star #1 quarterback in this class.
What are you talking about, bro? Yo, okay, chat. What do we think the next girl is that's gonna happen, or that's gonna come out and everybody's gonna feed over? This shit is
Texas. Our roll 31-0. What's Danny doing?
He saved so much bundling home and auto with the personal price plan, and he got excited. But the football, the football.
With the personal price plan.
So do you kick it or pass it?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm was there.
Whoa, Nelly. iPhone 15 with tons of storage. I really want one. Yo, you've won 14 times on the LPGA course, so when is one enough for you? That is true. Get your head out of the scan trap, switch to T-Mobile, and get 4 iPhone 15s on them. And 4 lines for just $25 a line. And save on every plan versus your other big head.
Swing big at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 15s on us and 4 lines for $25 a line.
My moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. Now I have Skyrisk. Experience amazing.
Quinn Ewers, 3 first-down touchdown passes. Coach, are we about to see a Manning on the field?
I think it's about over-under. Start of the fourth quarter, Manning again. Over-under.
It is Clark Speech Frost, 31-0. Texas back in second half. We were mortified at birth. That's dramatic. This is
from popular shows getting worshipped a while ago.
one has it. So I said, no, you're the one who's really.
Yeah, hilarious.
How's it feel to be so irresistible? Irresistible?
Yo, wait, that's actually true. Every show, whatever female character that is that's on it, people sing for them.
She played a message slasher called
Morning.
I don't know where to go to, y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
Here, on the front range. We have to get outside today to go ahead. Find your energy.
There's a reason we all end up here.
That's weird.
was going to say, we're probably not going to do anything anymore tonight, so you can just go back to your bedroom apartment. Yeah, just be safe, because if something happened to you, we would never. I'm not.
You'll get a solar panel included free, double the capacity, expandable for more power, and more outlets than ever. This is about peace of mind. Get your solar generator and free panel at 4patriots.com.
Dad, are you certain this is going to work?
Okay.
Nothing.
Are you for imprint certain?
Just go back to your bedroom apartment.
Certainty matters, like the certainty of Ford Imprint. Your home for high-quality promotional gear, including exclusive items and brands they love. Printed perfectly and guaranteed to arrive on time. To wow your clients and nail your next event or inspire your team, check out FordImprint.com. Ford Imprint, for certain.
You're watching Modelo's Kickoff Week.
Welcome back to ESPN College Football, delivered by Papa John's. This is Modelo Kickoff Week from steamy Austin, Texas, on your college football Saturday week 1. The Horns are happy. They're up 31 on Colorado State. To welcome you back, former NFL linebacker Kurt Morrison, Mike Monaco with you, Tom down at Fort Devote. Quinn Ewers back for Texas. A lot of new skill guys. How the offense looks to you?
Well, it looked to me like they were picking off or going like what happened last year.
But I don't know why I'm like, I don't know why I was blanking on his name. It's serious.
Remember they insert Quinn Ewers was taking everybody right.
Yeah, he was throwing build-up passes as well at the end to Matthew Golden with a couple touchdowns in that first half. Touchback, we checked in with Don Davenport for our sideline report presented by Chili's.
Yeah, you guys are talking offense. I know 31 points is a lot to like, but Coach Sark actually first pointed out his pass defense that he was really happy with in that first half. Loving the pressure they were able to get up front, and then also pointed out how Quinn did an exceptional job of executing their offensive scheme. Guys, so I had to ask, is it RJ anytime? He said, in a minute, gave a full smile, and he said, but we do have to come out in the second half and show that we can come out, be successful, and effective right off the bat.
All right, so maybe not immediately, but at some point, and he did say to us yesterday, it is important for him to get half. They go on the ground with Justin Marshall toward the edge past the 30. And so Steve Sarkisian really likes defensively what he saw in the first half.
And I did too. Defensively, there was still 0 points for Colorado State. They tackled well, they played well. They were also assignments were sent. That's what you want from your defense. The offense is going to score points. So the offensive score.
That's only because you have got my attention.
First half, but the defense is good.
You had mentioned pass defense. Braden Fowler Nicolosi was just 6 for 12 for 25 yards in the first half. Marshall again, right side, right into the arms of Aaron Sorrell, the senior from New Orleans. Steve Sarkisian told
We talked about lots of line changes, but guys getting on blocks and making plays. They don't realize that they saw the production of that group last year. They don't want it to be a drop-off this year.
Byron Murphy, 16th overall to the Seahawks. Devondre Sweat, second round to the Titans after he won the Outlet Trophy. TFL for Texas's defense.
What the hell, man? What the hell was that?
Rush. Fowler Nicolosi ripped it to the sideline to Armani Whitfield, who's got a first down. The Baylor transfer back in his own rush. Fowler Nicolosi ripped it to the sideline to Armani Whitfield, who's got a first down. The Baylor transfer back in his own state.
It's a nice job by the quarterback, Nicolosi, quickly as they were at Whitfield. One of those guys from the state of Texas picks up the first down.
Former top 150 recruit who had a couple years at Baylor.
This is memes from Dante. Think about it.
And he's got it complete. There's a flag that needed on the backside of the play.
They get a hold of it. Number 10, get out. 10-yard penalty.
W in the chat. I'm actually not
Vince Brown stepping up because transfer tight end Jackson Ward is out for the season after shoulder surgery. He's actually got both shoulders banged up. So first down and long, and it's conservative on the ground. Again to Jones.
Okay. That was pretty neat.
Want to have some success running the football, but I'll give a lot of credit to these linebackers as well. We'll talk about the defensive line, but this combination of David Binda along with Anthony Hill, they plug the gaps. And there's just been nowhere for the running back for Colorado State to go.
So now second down and 17 for the Rams. On the ground for Marshall. Picks up a good gain, and that'll set up third down and 10. Number 2 for the redshirt freshman from Indiana. We mentioned last year all the final 3 games this season. But in those 3 games, went 119, 98, and 94 yards on the ground because he was young and they felt like he had to do some learning in the classroom, both football and academic.
Well, let's just be honest. When you're a freshman, can you pass protect? That's what it is. You got to learn how to pass protect as well. That's the learning process that you go through as a true freshman. As the season came along, he got better at it and finally got his opportunity towards the end. And you mentioned it, 5.5 yards per carry.
Passing situation, he comes out. Keegan Thomas comes in. Four-man rush. Fowler Nicolosi on the slant. Torrey Horton trying to spin away. And he stopped a couple yards shy of 1.5. He got wrapped up and it's for them.
He's done a great job of having so many defenders near Torrey Horton. They were not going to let
With me drinking so hard, y'all already know. And I'm not finna be playing this shit.
Torrey Horton, every time he catches the football, there's 3 or 4 Texas Longhorns right there in the area. So it's been a team effort of getting third downs.
You're on 45. You haven't been able to get anything going. You got one more down.
You want to get something popping, especially coming out of the half. This is the big drive for your offense. That's why I think Jay Norvell will take a little bit of time to think about it.
Play clock winding down. Jay Norvell at Colorado State taking time out. Trying to grab a little momentum here against Big Bad Texas in the opener.
Chocolate factory type shit.
What's wrong? My travel rewards card is miles for my vacation. You crying? No. You crying because of that other card? No. There's no crying in baseball. Let's see what unlimited double miles on cash purchase every day. Use those miles on any travel purchase. And you know why? There's no crying in the extra card. What's in your wallet?
Even once, like,
Let's play ball!
Oh, God.
and like, whenever I'm choices or whatever,
And you get your favorite stuff. 3 for $5. Incredible value. Reach it and eat whatever you grab. All these.
and then go smash with some Latin niggas or something like some.
Getting set to travel this summer and need a wireless
And they
plan
order
to
the
keep you connected on the go.
Of course I play TCU in my first game.
Faraway adventures,
I don't know what it is, but it's like countries.
and coverage just about anywhere with unlimited hotspots from road tripping to globe trotting, winning in summer travel, switch at visible.com and travel like a champion.
Super smooth Starbucks cold brew.
Who?
Here, what else is
I
possible?
just had to hit that bitch because it just came out the refrigerator.
Funny in your favorite
So that
dress.
bitch cold as hell.
Too good to be true can be true. Here's Starbucks cold brew.
To really embrace life, you just have to learn to let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. I did let go. Did you let go?
Looking for all your favorites during this season's cover of WrestleMania. Like a big cup that receipts up to $7.99. No need to order ahead. Just get your ASAP. Duck the Olympics. Walk into your hot money favorite like $7.99 thinkers.
Take the take that.
Fairfield.
Promises of trust not to be broken. Whether spoken with an oath or sealed with a pinky. And after 100 years, we're still taking care of the military community and their families. That's our mission, always.
During halftime, Capital One Chief Brand Officer Mark Ventry awarded the University of Texas Women's Athletics Program with the 2023-24 Capital One Cup and $250,000 in scholarship donations, with the Longhorns led by their indoor volleyball team. Now, big one tomorrow against Wisconsin, led by Jared Elliott, national title last year, and the softball team as well, runners-up in the College World Series. So out of the timeout, Colorado State elects to punt it on 4th and 1, and Texas will set things up inside the 20. So our tied player spotlight, and Quinn Ewers, 18 for 25 for 248 and 3 touchdowns.
The way that he ran this offense in the first half, the only missing was that INT at the bottom. But other than that, I don't even want to say that was his fault. It was the ball that was tipped in the air, it was intercepted. But the way that he was able to infiltrate every single guy pass eligible, he was able to get them the football, make plays, and a lot of those guys really fell for the offense early on. So nice job by Blunt to get everybody in line.
Third year starting here on the 40 acres. Enters some of the best Heisman odds in the country. Jake Blue on the ground, splits up the middle for a couple yards. We were telling Steve Sarkisian yesterday about Quinn Ewers, and he said he's worked the most with his maturity and with his leadership. And Sark said it feels like Quinn Ewers came.
It does. And one thing I can say, look at him and talk to him, he realizes the opportunity that he has in front of him. To me, I think this is also a year where he can separate himself in terms of Texas quarterback loyalty as well.
Blue out of the backfield, and he gets tripped up around the 30 by David Wilbur.
I want to add a little bit on Quinn because I felt like I had a chance to talk to either 6 or 7 of his teammates, and every single one talked about what a different quarterback he was this year as opposed to this time last year from a comfort standpoint.
When talking to her, Jesus.
Like it was very obvious that his teammates see a difference in him.
Oh my God.
Noticeable for sure. Here's a clip on the end around to IC.
Where was this outfit? We had an all black bitch, but it wasn't like that.
My drink,
Not Deli, you're just
Yeah, hopefully that's just a minor situation. And James Blue is the guy who kind of taken over and tapped in to be the starter in the running back position. He goes down and generally went off and sat down on the bench.
25 yards there for Isaiah Bond. Steps up Texas from the 45. Against the four-man rush, Ewers finds Gunnar Helm. Picks up 5 yards. Dominic Morris, a native of Spring, Texas. Second year with the Raiders.
See how excited he was when he talked to him yesterday. He realizes the opportunity that he has in front of him. He's been ready for this moment for a long time. Just wanted to make sure he takes a play at a time. One play at a time.
Something out to the 31. Elias Larry with the tackle after 9 yards. Part of that two-headed tandem in the backfield with Lewis.
I'm sick of that shit.
Guy who you're excited to see play, he said, I'm excited to see good Trey Green last year, my running back mate. Because last year he was mainly a special teams guy. Now he's going to get a bump of the carries along with Blue.
What the fuck is wrong with this nigga here, bro?
Get your flavor. Double B fries, free delivery on over 2 million items and fast same-day delivery from our store.
Neo.
At Papa John's, beef starts with better. Like our fresh, never frozen dough made from 6 simple ingredients. And our dough can save you dough. Get 2 or more Papa Parents
G-force was pulling their foot on their
You break it, we take it. Trade in any phone in any tradition of Verizon with Blue. We'll fix the line with Gemini. Can we have recipe with these ingredients?
Let's do that.
On Verizon. More dropping in. More getting out there. More soaking it up. Pacifico, lights wave.
Wendy's has new saucy nugs. And if Wendy's found a way to make their nugs even better, anything is possible! A whole new way to nug. Gotta be Wendy's.
Promises of trust not to be broken. Whether spoken with an oath or sealed with a pinky. And after 100 years, we're still taking care of the military community and their families. That's our mission, always.
Back in Austin, Navy transfer Elias Larry was able to walk off the field for Colorado State. Well, we got a Pro Football Hall of Famer here at Terrell Davis standing by with Don Davenport.
I know, right? How cool is this? I get to hang out with the Hall of Famer, 2,000-yard rusher, and now you're a brand ambassador for Colorado State. Why is this cool, and what are you going to do with it?
Well, the ambassador program for me is a really good chance for me to help to really put the visibility of CSU to the next level. Also bring resources here to allow our athletics to compete on the highest level possible, but not just compete, but win on the highest level possible. It's a great opportunity for me to be around these student athletes. Listen, I enjoy this, and I'm just watching my role here at CSU. Well, greatness can come from anywhere. You know? I mean, you can walk into a room of greatness. You know, it doesn't mean you were born with it. It doesn't mean at some point it's going to be bestowed upon you. But I am that story that you can be great in. And you don't have to be a five-star athlete. You can be a six-star athlete. Maybe you can be a long haul. You can just serve in the community. But that level of excellence is still in your past. So hopefully that message translates to a lot of these athletes who are playing today.
Right, I got to bring this up. You are a Georgia, right? SEC. You have not played in this stadium. What do you think about this Texas atmosphere? SEC-like?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It is pretty awesome. As you can see, Texas just went to the SEC this year, and this is the kind of stadium you play in every single week. Which is the SEC. Yeah, so this is the environment right here. And now when we got two more, we got Oklahoma and Texas. Making our conference really good. So that's one of those biggest. But I think the competition here is incredible. And we'll see how it pans out this year, but I'm excited about it.
All right, thank you for telling me to let the boys talk about that touchdown. I appreciate it.
Cutting up. All right, well, speaking of running backs, Sherry Gibson getting the first 3 carries of his college career. And the former top 6 recruit in the country caps it off with a touchdown. Yeah, from IMG in the state of Florida coming into Texas. He gets 3 carries, 3 positive gains. And that last one was a touchdown. That was a team effort. That wasn't just Hunter Gibson. That was the offensive line helping get through. 205 pounds from Gainesville, Florida. Steve Sarkisian said he's a hard-nosed runner. He's a workhorse, and he had everybody helping him to get the best.
They're just for the best right to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No, my apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable ready
today. Hi, we're Visible. Getting set to travel this summer and need a wireless plan that'll keep you connected on the go. For faraway adventures, mobile packages are network in 140 countries. And cover just about anywhere with limited hotspots provided by Verizon. If a road trip ain't the globetrotting, winning in summer travel starts with Visible. Switch at visible.com and travel like a champion.
If he's open, I'm gonna pass it to him, bro. If he's open, I'm gonna pass it to him. That's just me. It's only the second quarter and I got 41. What?
Let's wait.
The thing about it, yes, they're only your the internet can be a little annoying in a very toxic place.
Introducing the all-new Sonic Master. So good it's about like your next favorite.
I'm
not a big fan of change.
It's not like I'm trying to, see exactly what I was talking about. I'm not touching your fucking
We're gonna tell people what it is.
When I get off stream, I'm not waking up in fucking cold sweats like fucking damn.
The way you see it is set. Where you sit, your next chair. If it also gets down to how you sit, which is why our technology is light years ahead. Next Chair has done it again with our groundbreaking LMX technology, providing hours of confidence no matter where in the world you're sitting. By synthesizing the universe's elements, they can heat, cold, and comfort. An extraordinary seating experience. Our mission is to help you discover that every workday can happen with body and mind in and out of this world place comfort and productivity. Next Chair is charged.
No, I'm trying to see what that fucking red route is over there, man. Like they're not showing the whole screen.
Even though you're working out, they continue to shift. We've got our eye on the future of work, so you can focus on the present and your release. The future still feels good. Next Chair is going to work so you don't have to. Celebrate Labor Day with over $400 off, including free LMX. Sale on September 16th.
You're watching the SEC on ESPN. It's all Texas after 12 wins last year. A trip to the college football playoff. Big 12 champions as well for the first time since 2009.
Got 6 touchdowns.
Back to Kobe Johnson.
6 touchdowns.
SEC college football trip.
6
Hats off tonight with a
touchdowns.
huge one.
About to be 7. Watch this.
Number 7 Notre Dame. Number 20 Texas A&M with coverage starting at 7:30 Eastern with Mike Elko leading the charge now in action. It's going to be a fun matchup. Texas A&M can no longer say that we represent the state of Texas in the SEC. So
You lie. You are like Papa. Bro, I hate that I'm banned on like every fucking like I can't just
things that they're doing over the last couple seasons. And now looking back to Texas A&M, where it's the defensive coordinator. So we felt it was a fun matchup tonight. In 4 years.
They took me out that bitch. We were blowing them out so bad. God damn.
You are like
situations, these are some learning moments right now. For this Colorado State team, they have other bigger games down the stretch. They want to make sure they start this thing off right. Vince Brown makes the catch, slipped away from Andrew Bacopa. Catch where it's Fowler Nicolosi where it doesn't. Just positive plays, and that's it. Just positive plays. Let's keep the change. First down. Do the thing. All training camp. Let's just do it on the field. We know this is a opponent that is one of the best in the country. But we feel like we can play with them when we do what we know we can. And that's just one drive reach Texas territory. They have to pass Texas.
God damn.
On first down, it's Marshall up the middle. You mentioned what's ahead for Colorado State in year 3 for Jay Norvell. They're home next weekend against Northern Colorado. And then after
Yes, that game last year was one of the best games that I saw last year. Troy Horton had 16 catches in that matchup versus the Colorado Buffaloes. And he also threw for one. So look, they know it's ahead of them, but definitely a litmus test right here against these Texas Longhorns.
Marshall picks up about a yard and a half on his third down. And short. Jack Howell, one of the leaders on this team, he said in media days, we owe Colorado another game and we want some revenge. He said they thought it was physical last time. They're going to be in for a surprise this time.
Well, that's the schedule for Colorado State. They haven't been to a bowl game since 2017. That's been on the minds of some players. That's why so many guys are back. Nobody wanted to enter the transfer portal because they feel like this is the best team that Colorado State has fielded to help take it win.
They've got a third down and 2 from midfield. Intended for Jahmari Person with Malik Muhammad in coverage.
Nice job by Muhammad. He just plays second spot. He saw the cover 3. So he saw that he was going to go with the wide receiver who ran the fade. He saw the offense and almost and he saw it quicker.
Walking two, they going for it. All right, Arch Manning. Oh, so that's old boy kid.
smile on his head coach's face as well. Nice job by March Manning.
And his second collegiate game. Got into the regular season finale last year, a blowout win against Texas Tech. Surprised the scoring game. And now Arch Manning, a little Mahomesian here with this, making something out of nothing. Just lead Repton plays. And Arch takes on the run. I've got a guy on the outside wide open. And just improvises the side of the ball. Keeps his eyes down the field. There's Arch Manning just a flick of the wrist. And Arch Manning, his first touchdown. Yeah, the foul down. I see you, Arch Manning. Outstanding job. And his coaches just said, he will be great when the time comes. This is still in development phases. Both uncles played into their senior year. They leave early, so they understand the process of what it takes to be a good quarterback in college. And Quinn Ewers could be a bigger fan of his backup. And he said, iron sharpens iron. Like, I coach up Arch just as much as Arch 16 to me. It lets me know what I can do better at. So it's outstanding that Coach Sark talks about a lot. Happy to have his quarterback. Arch Manning last year was the third string quarterback. They transferred to Duke on the starting count there. Arch Manning is now QB2.
How about his teammates' reaction though? When he became and when he tossed that touchdown, all hands up, there was calls up and down his sideline. Talked to a lot of his teammates. He told me that despite all the vulnerability, he's just one of the guys. He's so grounded. They see his patience, they see his work ethic, and they see how much respect he has for his team.
Offensive coordinator kind of loves into this. I don't think I've ever seen a backup quarterback come in and get a standing ovation. Trust me, that's what the fans are here waiting for. They're waiting for this opportunity. The lineage of
But bro, white people can't be mermaids. White people can't be mermaids.
And if you were having an opportunity for the NFL, right behind them, obviously Arch Manning. So the lineage of quarterbacks are strong here in Austin. So it's 45-0 now. Johnson has to swing out his ball.
Yo, that's the problem. Now the Sharks in the area, now they polluting the city.
And now all you want to see is more players, particularly along the state. They're starting to get their reach a little bit and get guys.
That's the problem.
Oh my God.
They want to get every team got first, second, and third an opportunity to play in the game as they know what's lying ahead next week in Ann Arbor.
Oh my God. I thought this was fucking. I thought this was
Check in with David Smith.
Tiki.
So the big leg guard, Jordan Moss, senior from Richardson, Texas, in the DFW area.
Just got to keep those hands inside, right? When you get outside, that's where they call it. You keep the hands inside. That's what offensive linemen are taught because actually they can grab you on the inside. I've had guys who hit me in the inside, Mike, and the referee didn't call it. Once you get that hand outside of the shoulder pad, especially at the point of attack, I call that flag.
Todd Moss has been dealing with a hyperextended knee recently. So on the front off the field, after doing it for Justin Marshall into the arms of Reese Blackwell Jr., senior, who's got some starting experience. Third down.
Just 135 yards before that play for Colorado State. They came just his
While by now appropriating the culture, you got a terrorist raiding the facility. And you know when there's smoke, one of them is bound to pull up.
Everything about
Falcon carrying Captain to the battlefield gotta be one of the cleanest pull-ups in these movies. You know they had to pull up elegantly. The Avengers committing their favorite activity of blowing up Africans. They spent the whole last movie moving kites and at people and just like,
the number 14 in the country.
I know Nelson is really looking down on this now. But they keep strapped up, fully prepared, been ready. Scarlet Witch giving my man an extended vert. It's crazy. Niggas need superpowers just to do what LeBron James do on a regular basis. Yeah, and I turn my boy into a dancer. He reaches the zero and he realizes that it's gone. But out of nowhere, Black Widow pulls up to stop him in their tracks. And she's actually cooking these folks bad, looking like she's doing the meanest renegade you done ever seen. But when she's done clearing them out, Crossbones is up. Started dragging her by the weave, and Widow tries to electrocute him, and he goes, psych, and throws her into the tank. And the ensuing scene had me crying. This is really a type scenario. This man Crossbones really said,
I'm the recruiter, and I'm looking back
and that's all we get out of Black Widow for now. But in the meantime, Cap's trying to chase down Crossbones like they playing Overwatch. You gotta secure the payload. But Cap gets to the payload and he got hit with the swindle, the switcheroo, the badass finesse. Nobody currently at the payload. He tries to signal his men, but
Oh my God, I know this nigga did not perform.
right into the stratosphere. Division symbol. He lands and Crossbones, he's talking smack. He's like, look at this shiesty ass pork, man. They be giving this to anybody, bro. Like, you got little kids at Chick-fil-A hitting a sipping shiesty. Like, man, check that shit out. Crossbones is really fighting with crash out tendencies because there is no reality where you should be doing a lead-handed punch. Like, he definitely made that up. This man's fighting with no plan or home training. Everything that comes into his head is just like,
Storm your space with color. Get 30% off paints and stains.
and I know he was a first round bust pick when he ate a straight look and reacted like this.
September 9th. Shop online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
It's crazy. But Cap's gonna get impressed and you got Crossbones like, Crossbones decides to take a page out of OJ's book and whips up the knife. And this is where Cap decides to lock in because he hits him with a weave, crack, and elbow just to detach his weapon. And I love what Cap does here. He's like, he spawns another and Cap's like, miss me with that. And puts him down with one kick. He finally takes off the shiesty and we see him face to face. I'd be mad too, it's messed up what they be doing to y'all, cause what is this? Broken this on my screen. Before he goes out, he's like, Wanda with the assist stopping this creeper nigga about to blow up and lifts him into the sky. But sadly, she needed more time in the lab. She never made this shot before. And he explodes in front of the building. Everybody's down there in shock. And I know Thanos somewhere slapping his hands. She's like, well, they got more food now. And because of this event, the Sokovia Accords get put into place. And if you've seen the previous videos, you know I agree. They were killing innocent people all of Ultron and now want to act surprised that their actions have consequences. I don't agree with some of the examples though, like New York should not be on this list. I don't know what you wanted the niggas to do. Of course people are gonna die. You get one wave to come up on stage, you expect the floor to not cave in. And Winter Soldier wasn't their fault. That was the government. That was y'all. I was saying the people. And to make matters even worse, T'Challa's father got moved making it look like that one fish. Everybody thinks Nexus and Winter Soldier, they get to chase Bucky down. And when T'Challa catches Red, he vows to take the Wakandan soil. So to speak, they really picked it up. Quick little side note, we have been going live on both Twitch and YouTube. Follow the Twitch and follow the Watch. Back to it. And when we get to Bucky, not gonna lie, the way this whole scene is set up, it feels just like To Catch a Predator.
I need to stop directing my throat.
Did 15 yards to Wiggins. And now Marquez Gibson from first base. And he's got it first down. You see Gibson, and Gibson is third on depth chart in terms of running backs. So you're getting a lot of guys the playing time that they need. You're going to two to three different numbers throughout this game because they know at the end of the season there's going to be a lot of guys who they're going to have to count on in order to get back to the top playoffs. Gibson. And that's where Coach Sergio said he said he really needs to get starts.
They all going crazy at this apartment building. I know the niggas downstairs typed in up here. This is a really fun action scene. I can't even lie, but I feel bad for these soldiers. Y'all pulled up with more attachments than Kim K, but didn't get told you were fighting against two Minecraft creative niggas. It's really insane, but they really roll with this.
Y'all said we can't keep Predator and leave the Avengers, nigga!
This whole stairwell section really reminded me of the raid, and that's where Bucky is at. But Bucky instinctively retrieves his bag outside, but I know y'all see this friend. It was oddly familiar. So just like Bucky himself, he knows he was about to be good.
He's going to stick it out in Texas and he'll play there eventually. When Ewers, for his part, said, some shots for sure.
It's a top 3 MCU pull-up bar. The way he does Bucky is equally as fire. All you see Black Panther moving like LaMelo Ball. He's like, these niggas can start and move the camera. They hit the numbers on the players and just let them do it look oddly familiar. So just like Conquering himself, he knows so much about it. It's good.
Walk on his caught the eye and came from Steve Sarkisian. Third down is very short for Arch Manigault.
It's a top 3 MCU pull-up partner, bro. The way he does Bucky is equally as fire. All you see this nigga do is a big beat. That's what I'm trying to see. But my man Black Panther moving like LaMelo Ball. He's like, these niggas can't guard me. Move the camera to him. And look at this nigga. Like, nah, bro. One movie, one video later, this nigga looking like this. I gotta stop throwing the movie around. I'm tired of these niggas be demons. Bucky out there getting impressed by a nigga who's not like Captain. Already offers a distraction for Bucky to get away. But he looks up to see my boy scaling the building like this. We in this place should be illegal, nigga. I'm moving like DDG.
Searches and he tumbles down around the clock.
There you go.
Just like the Infinity War scene, this clip is just as cold. I don't know if it's because I did try, but seeing 3 niggas sprint at super speeds is just the coldest thing ever. These niggas moving like it's Mario Kart.
At the back of the helmet.
And while they're going at it, they got 12 rolling on them at full speeds. They straight up cooking. And looking at him, crying. You can't keep up with these whippersnappers. And Cat Bat's a combo clean is killer feet. That's a claim to feet is killer Jeep. Nigga out there running without no clicks. He out there fighting while I got his little in the sheets. Garbage freaks out. We get back to this Mario Kart race. Cat passes Black Panther and he thinks he is a clear butt.
And he is smart shot.
This generational run that it's in right now is up there with First Avenger movie Hulk. Congratulations, Black Panther. We're adding you to the tier list. More odds start filling up, disturbing their race, and because of this, Bucky steals a fight. And these folk start zooming, and once he gets close enough, Black Panther tries to Keep this.
Third down is Javion Smith-Combs for Colorado State in the end zone.
Bucky kicks him off and you think it'd be over. But he turns to see the Falcon and he's like, free Uber?
Looks like they will go for it.
Oh, say less.
And climbs on this nigga's back. I'm crying. They done turned the Falcon into Spirit Airlines. And with how reckless of a driver he is, you're gonna be meeting the Holy Spirit real soon. But this scene right here is so cool. Bucky destroys the tunnel thinking he escaped, only for T'Challa to be like, Black Panther's about to finish my boy off. About to get the coldest standoff of all time, only for 12 to pull up. And Rhodey pulled up, really thinking he doing some trust. You don't want to fight me. I'm crying. This nigga's threatening to get me up. Like, Uncle Barry, shut up, man. But they all get locked up. We get these really stupid lines from the Falcon.
The email I sent you the other day. It was a long reading. He says feeling exciting.
Like, I don't even gotta roast this nigga. I'm gonna let you know Miles say it.
I see that the type of nigga that gets compared to a
Let's go together.
And then Black Panther drops one of the boldest lines in the film.
In many ways, an agent who's a realtor works for you. The 3 for Me only at Chili's is now available.
And here we get Baron Zemo. And Baron Zemo manipulates Bucky into becoming the Winter Soldier. And when I was younger, I used to think random words that activate the killer part of the brain was so stupid. But now that I'm older, this really makes sense. Imagine this in the context of a fact. McDonald's is closed. Bucky breaks up and gets to scrapping with Cap off quick. But just like the last movie, man, nothing has changed. The Winter Soldier's still here, Cap can't box, and you can still watch the finals off the Falcons. And he drops Cap at the bottom.
I don't know why I thought I was about to get through with that.
He tries to make his way out. Bucky up there,
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to figure some shit out.
that's where Tony Stark pulls up. And this little
This is my coffee shop. We just moved into a bigger space, brought on another employee, and ordered new branded gear for the team. It was so easy. I just chose my products, added our logo, and placed my order. Bring your own team together with custom gear. Get started today at custommate.com.
Their prices sure number one need is food. You should wait to stock up. All you find is the grocery store I get you shipped. Here's the good news. We're Patriots. Offering especially buy one get 2 free deal. Our best seller except we do our less. This kit has 3 servings. This includes your breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All designed to
Bitch, bro.
Go to fourpatriots.com. This deal won't last. Go to fourpatriots.com now.
Do you need more space? You need a General Steel building system. Text BOLD to 59583 to start designing your customized space. That's BOLD to 59583 for same-day pricing on your personalized steel building system. Text BOLD to 59583 before prices go up.
ESPN College Football is delivered by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, better get you some.
That's good.
2 weeks ago, the Olympics wrapped up and the ball courts absolutely cleaned up in Paris. So much great sports history here. And in Austin, Arch Manning under center. And Arch Manning.
He ran it in? Dumb shit. Why they got his student ID? That's funny. Listen, y'all.
6'4", 225 pounds. Leans forward, and that's 2.
I know I got one account I haven't used.
With the QR code and everything, the creativity in products.com.
95.
Well, Arch Manning is leading Texas.
95 is the brown one though, right? No? This account became unavailable on July 28, 2023. Starting on... Crazy.
Connected with student, change every future. Connecting changes every
I'm done.
You can only get Wendy's new saucy nuts at Wendy's. So if anyone ever tries to tell you they have saucy nuts at home, you might want to see what else they're hiding.
I'm gonna get that shit back though.
The new way to nut has gotta be Wendy's. Why do whites look better?
This is an extra large.
Because they're flushable.
Because obviously wet cleans better than dry. Let's watch. The wet side clears, while the dry just smears.
It's just like a plus.
Dude, White, best clean, hands down.
Okay, everybody got their Dos Equis playbooks? Good. There's only one play. Go for dose. That means when we get a chance to go big, we take it. Let's roll some tape. 2 seats in an okay position.
think he do right here?
Front row would be a huge score. Yes, sure, playing lockdown.
Incredible. It's the little things, bro. This man is so clean. He is that nigga with an ad-lib.
What? It's that nigga with an ad-lib. What?
The Winter Soldier still in can't box and can still watch the finals on the
What?
And he drops cap at the bottom of the elevator and he tries to make his way out. Bucky up there boxing in the cafe and that's where Tony starts to close up. And this little hand thing he do right here, incredible. It's the little things, bro. This man is so clean. He is that nigga with an ad-lib.
What?
Flashbangs that nigga. But they out here playing hot potato with a
Oh, that bro. That is so.
Bro, this man is so clean. He is that nigga with an ad-lib. And then flashbangs that nigga. But they out here playing hot potato. Oh, it's a little thing, bro. This man is so clean. He is that nigga with an ad-lib. And then flashbangs that nigga. But they out here playing hot potato with the blink.
I'm dead. It's that nigga with an ad-lib. What?
Bro, this man is so clean. He is that nigga with an ad-lib. And then flashbangs that nigga. But they out here playing hot potato with the blink. And he goes straight trying to shoot against it with the one. He's like flash before his eyes. You think he saw a dream with no mask? He removes the barrel and look at it. Did I do that? He gets jumped by the shorties, but I don't know if they got editing on their side or these niggas just cheated. Because the moment Black Widow pulls up, she hits a 2-piece and then... What the hell, y'all niggas switch? Y'all clearly see the scene before. She's right. You telling me in 3 seconds these two switch positions and Black Widow's nowhere to be found? I'm fine. These shorties really took Total's boogie woogie and thought I wouldn't notice. Oh, he's still there. It's all out of here. But they get packed up with ease. I think he's got her looking like she in a washing machine. And Black Widow hits him with the baton. She tries to knock him out, but he's taking all the CTE to the head. And she gets slammed on the table. But he ain't laying her down to cure food. She's straight, chokes her out. And she down there like, this isn't you. What's up with y'all moving? You don't know, little bro. Horny levels are at an all-time high right now. Because I know y'all heard that J. Cole.
I tell you this, they better not bring nothing. Okay, we saw what happened last
time. Wait. The best person got hold on. The goat pulls up and he starts kicking on that nigga like he's Sanji. Like, this man all about that action. Bucky strikes and people lead him to the battlefield.
Georgia bring their bulldog on. Well, see Jackson Rousseau's come in at quarterback for Creighton founder Nicolosi with 10 minutes to go. And a Colorado State player is now on the field. Ahead of second down. We'll check out Vince Brown, the tight end, when we come back.
This nigga just don't want to jump up for the fucking ball. Run that shit then, so you don't want to fucking jump.
The new era chicken is here to stay. Again, Tina Chicken, only at Taco Bell.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm about to eat. And I might play another game. I might. Might.
Fairlife Ultra Filtered Milk makes every moment better. With 50% more protein and 50% less sugar. Plus a creamy taste that makes that smoothie even smoothier. Fairlife.
Hey, Dr. Blake, your dream here. So let's start with the Nitro option. So
Saucing this man up, no powers or super soldier zero. Just Wakandan Zod and Fufu in his system. Like, oh, I mean it's not.
People always say until it isn't. Remember before AI
Puts him down and he tries to leave, abandon the mission, but sadly,
restaurants on the map.
he gets the chef in it, man. Rick Chadwick, bro. I love the little sound effects he be doing when he strikes.
Remember when all folks pretty much did the same stuff?
Man, that's so hard, bro. That's my goal. If you think this lace is bad, this makes me look like y'all ain't something. He tries to cut through Bucky's arm, and I love you, my glorious African king. But trying to cut this arm off with your bare hands is crazy. If you've ever seen an African cook, you know their hands are immune to all pain, but this is just insane, bro. You're out of your cotton cooking mind. They quick over down the stairs, and then goes and goes into the pass because he gets hit with a clean sweep, kicking him over the rim. T'Challa chases him down immediately, but this nigga must have had a risk because once he jumps down, he already disappears. This teleportation getting kind of concerning. It hasn't even been 4 seconds, and this nigga already gone. But somehow, by straight plot, Bucky's already at the helicopter about to hit the Jimmy Neutron.
Miami and Florida.
But before that happens, Cap returns and hits one of the coldest scenes in the film. I ain't even a Cap laser, but I saw this scene and I
Did he
was
scope?
like,
Oh, that's just.
the times he spans choking these movies, once he gets hit by it himself, he looks like he's about to cry.
Gator chopping in swamp for what we saw. Second down.
But while he's getting choked, they both fall into the water and go the best. But once they escaped, Iron Man and Cap's beef were at an all-time high. Cap even dropped a diss. Tony, shut your old ass up, go make some suits, nigga. I was like, damn, they're squabbling out there. Tony wasn't standing for all that, so they went to draft their picks, and they met up for the smoke. So I heard he was talking crazy on the net. Was he talking crazy on the net?
Quarterback position.
We dropped 200 new suits every day. Slowing down on
Play, get some snaps.
Black Panther pulls up.
See if they don't know. Clear communication.
Don't see that.
Hey, yo, we jumping!
I'm trying to help you. Can you stop me?
Life after Jake Daniels game in Vegas. Starts 7:30.
Before we even get there, I know I can't talk about it, but I gotta get it. Tony could have got caught lacking by this shot alone. Look how fast he put that helmet on. That would have been easy money. They all split off into their own battles, but I watch other people
They've
who
already lost their one game last week, so that against Georgia Tech. So everything is on
racist. I'm saying it seems like a big goblin mask, right? You can't really go. And you think that's the worst part? Look at how he does Black Panther. This nigga is crazy. Cat getting double teamed by their two nefarious Redskins. A coincidence? I think it's not. I start what do I do?
They want to be a conference champion, so
Spider has been that was on the glass and breaks into the fight. Right now, first right foot.
every game is
You made this out of tin foil? Okay, well, the Winter Soldier shot back at his face. The guard just happens to fight without being carried by that metal lost gun in his car. Falcon tackles Spider-Man and they start crawling in the air. Dog, stop running like a little. Man, if you gonna block for me, at least do it right. Oh my God, nigga. This is exactly what people be saying when they say Spider-Man is holding back. This is a 14-year-old rookie. He hasn't even had his homecoming game, and he's here outsaucing the Winter Soldier. But when I make 6 videos blazing him, it's my fault. Do you not see? He's not done. This Falcon guy slides on his back and he hits a turn and disables his wings and ties him up.
Never received the first round 5. The 18th seeded
God damn it, I'm so close to the floor. 2 months down, man. It's only on the highest. We don't know night. And once that's couple hands, we get probably the weakest fight in this entire battle. Back me able to pin that Black Widow. You see a nigga like me, put me in an ISO against Black Widow, she leave it with my number and a weapon in her hands. Ant-Man goes out sorry as hell. And when we get to Hawkeye and Scarlet Witch, these niggas are running through Chirac. Every other fight background calm as hell, but these niggas got it looking like Fallout. Like, where are you niggas?
Since the SEC, Big 10, Big 12, ACC. Also, that's
Iron Man looking up, seeing it is raining clouds. I know my dog's cool. He's crazy. And he gets crushed under the debris. We get back to Malcolm Pedro against Captain Jim Crow. And peep how he does too. This nigga like Yamcha, but he's getting back. My dog Black Panther's getting outbeat like crazy. I'm like,
inside the 10.
Ant-Man pulls up and he's like, look, Cap, I got the best nigga exterminator doing this. Grab me that nigga. We got Captain Jim running and look at Cap. Come on, man. This Disney type scene, man. And Vision finally pulls up and Iron. And we get this clean standoff on both sides, and they get oh my God, nigga, let me go. I really like this movie, top 5 percent movie in my opinion, but there's just a small part of me that gets hurt watching this scene. And I know I'm gonna sound like a dork when I say this, but the comics very gorgeous to me. Watching this scene, and I know I'm gonna sound like a dork when I say this, but the comics very gorgeous to me. Like 75 characters on each side, and these niggas were really brawling. So to see like 6 heroes on each side duking it out in broad daylight, I can't even lie. And I got something else to say right here. If this movie wasn't called Captain America's Civil War, Iron Man sides would dunk on them, no questions asked. Look at these sides, bro. This Chris Brown versus Rihanna, nigga. This a mismatch. But even if you remove Rhodey and Black Widow, my parlay's still on Iron Man. Hold on, bro. Just keep game.
10 touchdowns. Only 2 games.
Iron Man almost won a 2v1 against 2 S-tier fighters. I promise you, give him even an inexperienced Spider-Man, he's winning this fight easily. No question. Black Panther can easily back up Hawkeye, Falcon, and Ant-Man by himself. And even if Ant-Man turns big, take him down the same way you take out a fat nigga, push him over. And that moves Vision hard. And this is where it gets kind of confusing, because this is before Wanda got really OP, but before Vision fell off. So it can really go both ways. If you get this the first round draft pick Vision from Ultron, I'm giving it to him. If you get the
right there, easy to catch and run. For Ryan Lingo, says for a true freshman, I want some of
This one of my teammates got it. So yeah, basically 4 touchdowns for me, 200 yards. What tall it is? Stop.
And these are just valuable reps for Arch Manning.
It's the same one that Ripper Daniels to shreds. Y'all can really keep the win views. Like, even if Wanda wins, they just don't jump. So, yeah, I mean, the movies will make this look a little bit fair, but not. Just harder is better than Friday. Now, let me stop that. We're like, Hawkeye get into it. I said, can I get all this? Yeah, this is getting on the one-on-one with her. Like, bro, get me in there. Out here boxing, and Scarlet Witch really moving like the defensive player of the year. And saved Bucky from getting packed by T'Challa. I can't even blame her for this one. Black Panther was straight shit father, my nigga. Tony swung his body to the side and hit his three-legged kick to his face. The number 2 seems to be coming with all crush-outs. 2 knees, 2 fists, 2 legs, 2 brace jabs, and all tickets up. Roddy and Cap gets a boxing and yeah, I'm trying to say this. Look, this ain't too long. Cap back reels him in and got him making up his catchy little toes, brother. I know you all ever watching this title, so how you put that nigga if you had another kid into the and sweeps him. Got him in the mic back to him again. Spider-Man webs him and he's like, ha-ha, nigga with no shield. And Cap flips him over, reels him in and just nigga with no life. Iron Man's after getting triple teamed by the Falcon, Ant-Man, and Hawkeye, but they low-key get the best of him because Ant-Man goes inside and paws and starts rearranging his guts. He moving like me and Violet Myers, just waiting on his ATM go hit 20, and Iron Man is tweaking in there like this.
By the way, 9:50 they open up in Ann Arbor about an hour from now against
He tries Ant-Man out of him, and he's like,
be a quarterback. You know Donovan Edwards, though, is going to be running the ball.
Ant-Man goes big, and it becomes this entire video game boss just to take him down. And for some reason, Black Panther and Hawkeye get into a 1v1. Don't do it, don't react, y'all. Let me say that again. Hawkeye! Like, why is he a hero? This gotta be a joke. Like, it's so funny.
In the direction of the freshman, Parker Livingston. 2:32 to go.
But Captain Bucky make it to the helicarrier only for Widow to stop him. I find it so funny that they both stopped. They really trying to gas him up. She can't even fight her way out of paper bag. She poses no threat. Do you think she's there to stop him? But whole time, she's just trying to put Black Panther on a stun block. When you put yourself in Black Panther's shoes, this whole situation should have gotten mad tight. For some reason, half the Avengers are defending the person that killed your father, and not even the people that's worth to help you are on your side right now. Like, nah, that's the ground. Just to have they're all tipped down and see that Spider-Man Jesus trying to get Scarlet Witch back through his Bluetooth speakers.
I think he's been the bright spot. If you ask me, from Colorado State today, they got past the 40-yard line. They've had
and Rhodey tries to be useful and take down Cap. He's getting pressed by the Falcon, and he tries to ask Vision for help. But as we clearly saw, Vision trying to get nasty. So we really gave him this here nigga damn tight assist. Falcon spin dash and Rhodey gets hit and he bumbles to the floor. This right here is Iron Man issues. After this, Cap whole squad gets fucked up. We get this really funny Iron Man scene.
Promises of trust not to be broken. Whether spoken or not, we're still with the people.
I ain't saying nothing,
In
bro. I'm saying
1922,
10 toes.
a
I got
group of soldiers
Popeyes and
went to
Benny
USA
in the back.
with a promise to take care of their own.
And that
And
baby
after
got
100
the
years,
And while
we're
Tony
still
flies to
taking
the
care of
low,
the
we get the
military
best suit up of his
and their
career.
families. That's our mission. Always.
Iron Man pulls up on Captain Bucky. These are looking so good, by the way. And that's when they get set up by Parent Zero. And Iron Man sees in 4K UHD his parents getting boomed off the wall. And I really don't know how he could be on Cap's side after this. Not only did this battle paralyze his friend, he kept a secret like this. That's just insane. This nigga's fake as hell. You know. If it makes you feel better, Bucky choked on each other. And Iron Man starts going on a revenge tour, straight chasing Bucky down. They climbing up this Mario Bros. Tower. Every time Iron Man gets close to Bucky, Cap would block his path. Like this man Cap really hit
You share your turf with a host.
So many choices on Booking.com. There are so many Tina Feys I could take. So I ordered mine on still, yeah. Tina loves her drive.
School style decoded. Welcome to your Walmart. A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousness.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand-smashed patties made to order, hot and melting cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rudely. Let me introduce you. The all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic. Live free. Superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It feels the best because it is the best. Gatorade.
This nigga evolves, but Tony continues to push him away like he's an anointing child. And it's crazy. Like, maybe the leader, but he's not even top of it, bro. Turn got you right down. Got you right down. Tony got you right down. Like a little brother in the school right now. While the other boxing, Black Panther is talking with Aaron Seymour.
I just got a good little thing for the school value if you check the
Black Panther sees knowing his entire life. This nigga from Africa, I know he reacted like this. They fall to the bottom and Iron Man climbs out the hole just like he did in Iron Man 1. And Captain's still trying to get rid of the blow. He's just like, chill, bro. It's just your ears. And they start going hit for hit, back to back. They're moving crazy right now. And Captain hits with his signature choke. And at this point, you gotta wonder if you should give him his props. So wonder why he's not on the short bus all-star team. Because why are you still doing this? People feel like you're crazy. When you drop the same song 27 times and not something to change, it will surely. Iron Man uses his blast to get him flips over, got his sorry ass hanging out. And Bucky watches this front row 4K like he's playing on the Falcon's forehead. And he realizes Cap's just like him. A left-hand bandit, a fraud. He can't box unless he
I'm on that fillet right now.
So Bucky said, F all that, and got to jumping. And we all know this scene. Tony getting jumped just because he have eternal love for his parents. Like saying this in a real life context is just so crazy. Imagine getting jumped and the niggas are just like, it's just your mama, nigga. But y'all all know this iconic jump. It should be in the Jumping Hall of Fame. But do y'all really know this fight though? Let's break it down. Now the reason why I think this is the greatest jumping of all time, you will never see someone get jumped into a touch of death in infinite loop. So Bucky hits a pass me the rock right to that. Leaves a right clock. Gotta hook it up to his mother's down. He lets him off with a Spartan kick. Cap hits a spin move right on his chin. And right here,
to the air.
on a shallow crosser, how they stagger their attacks. The moment Bucky throws this left, Cap is already made his attack. Having your attacks in a pattern like this will put you in a loop. They don't call this play the delayed game because naturally activating their hits like this makes it nigh impossible to fight out of. You try to defend, you feel like a nigga in a middle school hallway. Trying to fight back, you fool. Right in the face. Keep the crazy baseball wind up. You know that Punisher. This coordinated jumping isn't something you can blindly get out of. This is why I respect Iron Man as a fighter. You need elite court vision to get out the way he did. Bucky should have swung him right here. But instead, he passed the rock to Cap. And when Iron Man caught this, he beat him on sight. Despite that display, this is still one of the greatest jumping times. Seeing it in motion is just so beautiful. With the shield apron like this, I pass the rock to Yankee Balls, pick it up and hit it. After this, Bucky and Iron Man really won the clean one. Bucky wins the ISO, got him on the wall, got him ripped out this core reactor. Iron Man really on the wall like
Complete toward the end.
uses his reactor and blasts his arm off. Bucky cannot believe his eyes right now. I know he thinks he's one of them pranks where they destroy your phone and then give you a brand new one. Nah, nigga, you're cooked. This is where we get this clean shot right here. Like, yeah, this is what I love to see. Iron Man on the wall, just straight beating hands in. Like, damn, first Batman, now this, the way they beat him down there, and it's you think they the victims. They're not. You're just weird. Iron Man blocks the shield and hits it away. And look at Cap, the only thing that can help him watch is on. And Iron Man doing a bad, he just swoop into the jump button. He starts beating Cap to a pulp and throws him to the floor. And this is what I was talking about earlier. 2v1, he's still on top. And he really would have won if Bucky ain't trying to tickle this nigga's feet.
How do you think it will go for Alabama and Caleb DeBoer?
Grabs Iron Man and throws him to the floor and you can't out.
Got the quarterback that don't show up. It's one of the best quarterbacks in college football.
And kind of really hit us like this. If I was Tony, I'm suing this prehistoric hobos and all these words because this guy can be labeled as a assault and battery. But Cap beats him in the fight, and Iron Man's like, you can't rip our set no more. You can't drop the shield. And Cap does exactly that. Ending the movie. This video took so damn long. Thank y'all for watching. It's like this right now.
Man, that's just caps off an outstanding performance by the defense. And it protects the shutout for Texas.
We start this movie off with post-chemotherapy. Tony Stark on his deathbed, draining his face. He's trying to send a message to Earth, but knowing how far you are, I mean, that will worse than Android quality. I'm surprised he even thought how they work. Literally about to see the early dates, the strongest Avenger pulls up.
Johnny Berrigan earlier, and then the ESPN tweet under the girl from Louisiana who Texas flipped from Florida. Still setting things up.
And this man is pissed. Right? He saw that. It's like, oh,
there's one more. That's it.
I was on track and get cooked.
Preseason when you were
he gets escorted out there and decides to pull up. So we pull up, and for some reason, Bruce runs the ship. And I'm like, what is he going to accomplish? And some people in the comments of the last one were really like, come on, Zach, shit like this. Some people be talking about y'all. Texas dominant today. Like, this man was the number one sellout in battle in the universe. And you want to brush it off just because this nigga got some pussy? Oh, wow, y'all. He got some that required the lives of the universe to be a team. And after 150 years, we see that we see my glorious king out here exploring nature. All my real ones know you only care about the environment after you lost your first battle. And I tried to show no Drake, you couldn't handle that. That's three-point. Now look at this is tragic. Next time you gotta get behind that wall, it is tricky. But afterwards we get to Thanos and what is he doing? Cooking. What is he cooking? You never know. But he's cooking it right now, you know what I'm saying? He's cooking it. We're out here interrogating Thanos, and now we got Bruce trying to press Thanos like, oh, you trying to be a big man? Get your lame ass on. We got that starter right there you got on. You can't box us in the light. He would die.
Now we gotta go evaluate the tape and see who's playing fast and where some of the errors are good.
You're not asking, right? Understanding the defense in action, crowd goes crazy. How do you assess the work that's done today?
Well, that's what you play for us, you know, so it's good. The majority of it was good. There's a couple plays there that
after this, we get a whole bunch of time travel plot cycle stuff. We run through a lot of this. We get 5 minutes of awkward interaction between Tony Stark and his dad. Hawkeye sacrifices Black Widow so he can get an essence of the sauce that Thanos had. But
they're the national champs on the road, so we're gonna have to play good football.
Appreciate you, Coach. Good luck.
And then we have Captain America fighting his own self. And all the Captain America people are going against me. This is proof that just fell off. 2012 Cap was on his ass. Number 4, his favorite team in the world. Joe Predictor. And it's can't even breathe. She will still rap. But that's right. The last time we need rap. So my dog completely frees up. Captain America, here's the word Bucky, and he's a turtle, stop. I would fry you, but I'm not gonna lie, that's WWE's activity. Literally cannot function without his main dog. But after all that, we get back to the wrestling. We got the Avengers, Big Three, sit up, trying to box him. This man's horrible. Oh my God. Y'all don't know about easy over here. He can take my big, he can take yours. He probably already has yours, not gonna lie. He's about to do a little boxing for mine. I'm gonna let him have it though. And they're out there staring him down. And the fact that this man is just sitting on a rock, stunting like he's posing for home is what the three strongest fighters on the earth consider a trap. That's when I knew before any time I referred to that, I have to put greatest of all time before it. I have never seen such an illuminating and immaculate presence on my screen. He started walking up to Thanos and he's like, I'm not ready to bring it back to me. Nigga pointed me right when I said to my ex when she tried to spin back, you wasn't sleeping, like just stop jacking my shit. And then we got this man Thanos spinning straight scripture for the next 2 minutes. He's like, oh, I only killed half y'all niggas, you still complaining? I'm a crying. Shit.
Not like this. Look at this guy. He can't show up looking like this. That's why. Here's the grown man who's still looking like this.
Coming up, Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, Marvin Harrison Jr., Emmanuel Buka, and then Jeremiah Smith. He's going to do that. It's great. And then how many birds he came in the confidence. You saw it on the video and making a place. Yeah, I got to see it live. Just kind of an extension of other story. They never had a stage. Great in this. With that, welcome to Dan Mullen, Joey Galloway, Matt Berry. Week one of the college football season. Happy season to yours. Texas, playoff team a year ago after running back injuries in camp. They brought in some transfer portal guys, notably Isaiah Bond.
Y'all turn dust. I'm gonna have y'all's empty ass planets as my favorite. Not only that, y'all time travel and your tickets are still at sale. What happened to you? You got that shit. And they start boxing crazy. I'm not gonna lie, the fake people were cooking up, and I'm just watching with tears in my eyes because it should really be the big four. But no, they turned the Hulk into this prissy, punk ass nigga. Who the most he did his entire movie was throw a bench when he got mad. Iron Man hit this team combo where he juices up Iron Man and he sprays right at Thanos. And that's how I know this is a Thanos from 2012. Because no niggas spinner in this day and age. That's why people, old niggas trying to stay in with him. They said, man, that you fell off. Look at Drake. Instead of letting a young nigga run it, what does he say?
Arch Manning to start.
Nah, such a bad ass up. Whips his hammer right at Thanos, only for Thanos to hold Iron Man like I hold my children. He got whipped right into a cement cradle. He was literally asleep. Look at him. And then we got Captain America pulling up on Thanos, hitting theatrics just to land a single kick and gets punted right off. Like, what did that accomplish? Even fat ass Thor is still cooking up in this slide. This man is built like 3 caps and he's still moving this elegantly. Thanos pushes from right out of Thor's fingers. And I love this man. And because he's so fat, you gotta take a break just to come down the stairs. It's the fact that without a weapon, this man cannot fight. This is his greatest feat of boxing. The moment the Stormbreaker was out of his hands, Thor was frozen. He didn't know what to do. He didn't even try to defend himself. The only time he put his hand up was to recall the Stormbreaker. I'm about to put on the throttle on this nigga. It's garbage. He done got that shit in his hands. He just said, "What?" Thanos is about to kill Thor for the second time. First his career and now his life. And then he gets slammed with the hammer. And who is that? It's just Steve Rogers. Like Omar, you're not Steve Rogers finally picking up the utensils. It's time for him to cook. Now before Thanos slams my boy Thor into the floor, like damn, he made sure he didn't forget about you. Thor starts charging at Cap, only for Cap to start whipping this over and then hitting this Mario ass jump on him. I'm not gonna lie, Thor started getting creative as hell, throwing the hammer at the shield in order to prolong his combo. I'm not gonna lie, this is nothing but straight shit. He started hitting Clash Royale zaps on Thanos, almost crushes his man's head off, only for Thanos to weave out the way and slam him to the floor. And this is when I knew Thanos was tight as shit, because he charges at Cap and he destroys his trip. This man Thanos cares about his fits more than anything. He the type of niggas, he don't care if it's 120 degrees outside. If the hoodie back relax with the fake, he's gonna put that shit on. And the fact that he ripped it off, Fire already started the countdown. It's alright. Because he really started beefing with Cap right here. Putting hands on him, he couldn't even keep up anymore. He picks up the blade and he slams Captain America's shield. And he actually cracks through that hole. Captain Coleman, he couldn't believe his eyes. Yes, but you know what's coming up the rock shield, this shit is a prank. You got scared. Iron Man definitely gave you a two-eyes knockoff. You jumped in for him being mad about his parents. It is not sweet to you, bro. Thanos starts crashing the shield, got it up and pick it off after you. Thanos watches him away and then Captain on the floor. Defeated. And Thanos calls down the entire army. And my dog stayed 10 toes down, no matter the scenario. He's out there standing in front of Thanos' entire army, ready to take him all on by himself. And every time I see shit like this in fiction, I start to shed tears. It's nothing but real pink unraveling before my very eyes. Captain's about to charge right in, and then we get hit with the coldest pull-up of all time. It started off with Black Panther pulling up with vengeance. And we get the whole game pulling up for slow. I'm not gonna lie, I can't even think of a scene that as a joke. This scene is just that fire. Y'all already know what it's about. Before I move on, when I was watching this scene, I really realized this is a pull up this entire film. I can't even call this a Avengers pull-up part 2. That shit would be crazy. The only 2 pull-ups in this movie besides this one, Iron Man was swerving the coupe to the Avengers HQ just to scare Captain Ant-Man. I hate this scene, but this the only pull-up in the movie, so I'm gonna just throw some heat out there and take it stuff.
That's where it's pointed out.
They knew if he jumped through Thanos' pussy, the movie would have been over. Completely finished. He had to stop my boy.
It's been 40
consecutive games back in November. There's some cute scenes in between a lot of this, but they do not care about the mission. Because their goal is to get all the stones and send them back to their rightful time. But I'm telling you, they just wanted to excuse the box. Because there is no way the fate of the universe is put upon this gauntlet and you gave this over to Hawkeye. Y'all niggas ain't avenging shit. Thank the Lord Black Panther pulled up and saved this. This entire movie will be over after 15 yards. Black Panther gets the gauntlet and it starts going ballistic. My dog was made for this, only for Thanos to lock him down. We was about to get the Black Panther Thanos 1v1 only for Wanda to intervene. And Wanda's over there talking about something. I'm sure he was a two-year-old machine. He definitely had the built-in Rolls Royce.
And so when they go in and make each other they give up 3 points.
And that's a perfect reaction. Wanda pulling up on him like the relatives won't see since he was 2. And then they pull up at the reunion talking about some, remember son? What you mean? Who are you, nigga? Okay, it was the wrong thing to say because Wanda started physically tweaking. I can see it in her eyes. And then she says this right here. I was like, nah, we about to see a generational Reason my man, because in a total of 3 hits, Thanos hit that Kaepernick, putting his hand up in fear after his parents about to beat him. But he started pushing down on Wanda, and look at his face, he really thought he was up. And then Wanda hit this right here, oh my god. Because she punks him right up, and his full weapon flies to the bench, and that move is nice. I finally realized that he had to deal with the consequences of his actions. Wanda lifts him up in the air, and she started ripping this man apart, pulling him by the seams like he's a helpless toy. And she was all like, Thanos, you gotta die. Only for Thanos to be like, hey, no!
Then they just start
Actually, she heard the truth. Just do it!
Look for Georgia.
Hail Mary might have some entire field for George's role as being a sword. Thanos had to resort to friendly fire just to get her off him. This is nothing but generational talent. If Wanda had turned crazy because she lost her android dick, I would have signed it. Thanos pulls the Hail Mary, Spider-Man gets the gauntlet. And I shouldn't even call this man Spider-Man because all this scene does to me is prove that he is the worst iteration of the character. Because there is no way you are Spider-Man selling the gauntlet. Running with an item no danger should be your strong suit. That Spider-Man should have had you moving like Ultra Instinct. Right now, my man over here has to have to get instant kills and he flops only to give it off to Captain Marvel. Like, all I gotta say is, you put the All-Star Week Nation draft on picking the first Miles Morales in that hole. The movie's over in 2 minutes. What are we talking about right now, bro? You got the Miles niggas a paper. Yes, and Captain Marvel, they were doing their whole fleet solo. This Minecraft creative mode has done their job. Tiny
quarterback for the country. He got his own. Was Jam Miller. Doug Walker, national running back with Doug Watson. Caleb DeMore here in Alabama. Really talented. You'll see all of them in Texas when we drop
that little section, it's actually between the tone of voice you got right now. I'm sorry, but this is understand how he was beyond Captain There's a lot of very strange things that are happening in this movie right now. Like, number one, is acting over here. Israel is quite literally a walking bulldozer. And I know damn well the shit was in evidence, because that shit was on the whole fight after Thanos killing his friend. And then number two, you got this right here. You got going pushing up on Thanos. And then here we go Captain America. What is he gonna do? Captain Marvel is getting ready to start introducing back to back. You know, Captain Marvel. I'm watching this and I'm like, that's like you playing. Everybody get backed up.
Gentlemen, KJ Finley is still in Gallup football. This is the third time he's played out with three different teams. This is his fourth team. Joey, can you name
for Doctor Strange to look at him and give him the one? And Iron Man realizes what he has to do. He go back to Thanos and he's finally reawakened the sauce. Iron Man grabs the gauntlet and Thanos watches him right off. Thanos hits the was about to hit the toughest IG caption on Earth. And with the 2 times, with the whole gauntlet iced out. He knows both his homies and his gang will be in the comments tweaking in front of this 4K-ass wallpaper too. Oh man, he had it all set up. That film was about to be for the millennium before it failed. He got hit with the swing, the switcheroo, the split. You know, he didn't do that ass finesse. That's great. Gotta be on IG showing his ring like how homicide get Pizza Summers. Look at my watch, mama. That young boy shit. We got Iron Man juiced up with all the songs I was hearing Future in the background. And let me know if I was famous. I got 2 songs. That Iron Man post about to be the hardest IG pick since I love it. This man feeling like Optimus with his quotes right now. And then he snaps. And we see Thanos' entire camp wiped out. And even before he dies, he has to get one last flick for the gram. He was sitting there on his like he was just sitting down and he's dreaming of his legacy. He forgot everything. He started again. Peter Parker over here crying tears. He should be going after each other. They did because Mr. Mario wanted to sell it. So they said, we got everywhere from Iron Man to not a single person who can that's why they stopped the Black Widow. They sacrificed her life for the drink. Nigga cares about that. Trust nobody. We got Captain America going back and turning all his when he comes back, he watches all his services to the Falcon like I think it's his entire life to be in, and just falling off.
Not just take it. So we can
Marvel projects for producer, saw the last couple episodes of the MCU, but Vision is very dead right now. That's very hard.
They're all new it, and it's gotta be Wendy's.
All the parts you need at the prices. Guaranteed to fit every time.
That's right. So you got this. What is that? How is that?
Those macaroons?
Steve Rogers left him the Shield, right? So he gets into a museum. And Bucky's dealing with some government mandate. Being hanging out with his buddy, this really old guy. He already had the gene. Sonny murdered. Oh my God. He did it while he was brainwashed. He's kind of building up the courage to tell you about it as part of his even by trying to get over having been with the soldier. Exactly. So then it never remains this guy, John Walker, is the new Captain America. I hate this guy already. He actually doesn't seem like such a bad guy. He's such a bad guy. He's not that bad. Anyways, you know we're going to find out about this terrorist organization called the Flag Smashers. What's their deal? They want the world to go back to the way it was before. They want to snap back because everything's all messed up, man. This organization called the Global Repatriation Council is trying to get things back the way they were before the flip. It's not people living in each other's houses. They're refugees. So what they're planning, though, about 20 of them are taking the super soldier serum, and their plan is to get out there and try to make his head is good enough. They're going to head out there, go with the guy, they're all taken care of. Listen to this, they plan probably, I need to get all the way up my back about what it is exactly. Oh, okay, let me get off that stage anyways. And then there's this surprisingly young lady, Bonnie Morgan. She wears a mask, and she's like, yeah, you kind of get character from Solo Star Wars. Sure to make a difference. Usually we get to play it. It's this actress from Solo Star Wars. Yeah, she's great. Right. So what's her deal? Why does everybody look up to her? Because she keeps saying things like, I'm she like super charismatic. She just quietly says big things. And everyone's really into that. Like, well, okay then. So what else is going on in the show? We're going to take this really important topics like racism and military. Oh, we all this whole African American Susan Rice last year. The government takes it heavy stuff out there. Important stuff to tackle for sure. You know, so Tarantino's going to do a little dance. But we got to balance out some of the heavier stuff. So Tarantino's going to hit the dance floor. What's he doing in the show anyway? Lucky and Sam realize they need his help, so they break him out of jail. He's much sassier than Luke, but he just leaves him to sleep on Madripoor because they want to find out where the super soldier Sarah's being made, right? And while they're there, they're going to be sharing a corner. She's from the movie. There's this mysterious person in Madripoor called the Power Broker, and you don't know who it is. Is it Mephisto? Sorry, I'm still a little riled up from the WandaVision. This Power Broker person seems to be a very influential person in Madripoor. They're pulling a bunch of strings, they have crazy access to stuff. Anyways, so Sharon Carter seems to be a pretty influential person in Madripoor. She's pulling a bunch of strings, she has crazy access to stuff. So Sharon is the Power Broker. No. It's your first place, but it's easy played out, though. It's not. Nobody knows who the Power Broker is. Pretty obviously her. Also, Solo's going to put on his purple mask from the comics. So why does he put that on? Because it's going to look good in the trailer. Sure, with that. And so the Flag Smashers, they start doing really intense stuff. Like they bomb this GRC headquarters place, kill a bunch of innocent people. Carly straight up calls Sam's sister and threatens his nephew. So she's like, full on. We're going to act like she's misunderstood. I don't know, she's pretty intense. We're going to act like she's misunderstood. So eventually her and the Flag Smashers are going to fight against Walker and his partner.
Oh, they got tackled, bitch.
Yeah, one of Carly's rivals with the Walker, because their plan is to stab him to death because he's a symbol, but then Carly accidentally kills him. No, then Walker runs over to the Walker, the Flag Smashers. Oh, we're going why don't we finish the job and kill Walker? That's our plan. Because it's part of the scene. So they scatter. And then Walker gets all mad and he kills that guy that was holding him so Carly can stab his heart. It's pretty real. It's not actually, because the bad guy was down. There's a bunch of people to watch. For sure, man. This guy was down and he was like, please don't kill me, so it's different. Maybe some of the people Bucky and Sandfield would have said that too. He's so quick to answer. We'll never know. Because they died, yeah. So then Walker gets fired.
Bitch!
He starts to make his own shit. That's going to come into play later. Yeah, no, not really, though. He gets smashed immediately when he starts fighting with it, right? That's like vibranium. Just kind of a metal circle, really. But we're going to hype it up in a post-credit scene. Sure, why not? So Sam's going to start training with the real shield, you know, how to launch things, how to make it bounce and come back. How does the shield work exactly? Well, it works out better than it needs
is deep, and the Bearcats may have
That makes sense. So anyway, by the finale,
pretty good at the new year.
which is the GRC senators in 2023, so Carly sets himself the hostages on fire. Okay, so we're done trying to paint her in a sympathetic light, right? No, we're still trying.
Accuracy can push
Okay. Yeah, this we're gonna find out that Sharon is the power broker. Right. Yeah, I figured that out. No, you did. Well, this is a big twist that I wrote. Okay. So then Sam is gonna show
She
up.
just kept going.
Flights with the condoms for Sharon. It's great. Protecting except the top of his head where his brain is. So protecting everything except your brain is. So Sam's gonna have to send a helicopter to a hostage to take out the pilot and make sure the chopper doesn't crash. Actually, it's going to be super easy. Fairly inconvenient. So it turns out one of the kidnapped senators on board that very helicopter knows how to fly the helicopter, so she takes over. Yeah, that worked out great. It sure did. And so eventually Carly's going to be trying really hard to kill Sam because she's a sympathetic character, and then Sharon's going to shoot her dead, so it's very sad. It's this, and then Sam's going to carry her body because it's definitely a sad moment, and then he's going to talk to some senators. Oh, yeah. He's going to be like, stop calling the flag smashers terrorists. Well, I mean, they literally used violence and intimidation against civilians in pursuit of political aims, which is the definition of terrorism. Sam's going to tell them to not say that, and then he's going to keep lecturing them for 4 to 5 minutes. Okay, well, the senator's going to be like, logistically, what are we supposed to be thinking? Sam's going to be like, weak sadder senator. That does sound like it's going to help a lot. It is. Wow. And so then Sam's going to make sure that Isaiah's story gets told, and then Bucky's going to go talk to Yori and tell him what he did to his son. That was going to be nice to see how that plays. And we kind of went out. We get out of there.
If he's open, he's
Open
open.
the entrance, we're going to have the title card say Captain America and the Winter Soldier. So that's going to be a nice moment for Sam, you know. Has Bucky's whole arc been about not being the Winter Soldier anymore? Yeah, I guess I could have changed this title too. So what do you think? Well, it sounds great. I'm just not sure about that Baron Zemo dancing thing. It seems like a weird thing to do. Like, I've seen this gift working online, so I feel like the internet's really going to like it. Okay, I mean, we can include a second of it, and if people want to we can release that online.
These guys got me fazed. Keep watching.
People always say it is. It isn't. Remember before AI when you had to type to search? And when you couldn't ask your phone to do this? Restaurants on the map. Huh. What about taking a photo of it? Reimagining it? Yeah. Remember when all phones pretty much did the same stuff? That's how I did it. Get the all-new Google Pixel 9 Pro phone at googlestore.com.
Grilling is an art. Don't forget to add sausage, pasta, and juicy.
DirecTV and DirecTV Stream customers don't lose ESPN, including college football, Monday Night Football, ESPN Sunday Night Baseball.
So you have a local TV show for me? Yes, sir, I do. So we're going to pick up right from that scene in Avengers Endgame, right? Where Loki grabs the Tesseract during the Battle of New York. Okay.
We were
picked up by something called the Time Variance Authority.
And that means everybody can put on their headsets again, and also the communication between coach and quarterback.
What about all that time travel the Avengers did? The TVA says that was supposed to happen, but Loki grabbing the Tesseract, that wasn't. But some of the time travel they did was because Loki grabbed the Tesseract. Don't worry about that. Oh, okay. Whoa. So they bring Loki to the TVA headquarters. And Robot starts chasing his clothes on Loki's back. That doesn't work. So Robot just kind of snaps his clothes off. What are you talking about? So Loki's going to be the star of the Marvel show. Shirtless. That's how it works. So this is League of Ramona. This later wants to kill him because he's a bad variant. Alright. So then this guy Mobius pops in and stops her. By the way, I was thinking we should get Owen Wilson to play this guy. People love Owen Wilson. Yeah, they do. Wow. And this guy's also really into jet skis. I now have a deep desire to see Owen Wilson on a jet ski. And then, just a few seconds ago, that's the name of the show. Picturing Owen Wilson on a jet ski is tight. So Mobius is going to show Loki a video of how his life plays out after the Battle of New York, getting his mom killed.
This was an issue this season ago. Too many sacks taken by James Miller. Something
changed.
they told us yesterday. Time on, finding his chest down, doing well to get rid of the football. He never felt that pressure. Just a good running this Western Kentucky high sacks. It's a loss of 7, so it's 3rd down and 13.
Well, okay then. So anyway, the reason that Moby is going
Railsford is back in. He actually the starting service back after that last play as his helmet came off. On first down, back in the house, snapping at the middle. His pass to first going to play. And for all the intents, wide receiver. Didn't catch 15 last year. No Isaiah Wall, no Jermaine Green. So it's new for Landon, Virginia Milroe. That's a rough offensive series to start with the top. And he was this past game, 4 days of college football, the country season ago. Now the start, I think most people anticipated. Average shooting discovered that the other Loki is a woman. She goes by Sylvie. How interesting. Average of 48 yards a kick, which was number 2 in Alabama history. And the Bearcats made in the 20-yard ceiling. Katie Hutchinson.
For all these years, and Loki's just kind of along for the ride. Okay, gotcha. And so Sylvie sends a bunch of these things called reset charges into the TVA to distract them, right? And she wants to kill these beings called the Timekeeper.
So Jalen Butler shot there. What was good last year? Terrific, obviously, with his face and very good at throwing the ball down the field. He's combination leaders in yardage per attempt and passing efficiency. You touched on one of the negatives.
That was used in the
way too many sacks allowed.
So why doesn't she just use the 10 pad to go back and finish the job? No, now it's out of power. The plan was years in the making, but she didn't charge the 10 pad. That's what we're going with. So then they're going to talk and talk for like 30 minutes straight, because that's kind of the deal of these episodes over this. Oh yeah, a whole lot of time. So then they find this big escape ship.
And a jet sweep on first down, trying to cut it back. Easton Hesser with no running.
He just killed a bunch of people in New York. He watched the video. He cares about this stuff now. Right, sorry.
There with him. He's been John Campbell in a good tournament. Count his line. Getting the ball from a kick. Second half.
Changes from scene to scene, depending on what I want to happen.
Just in the
So the one way out is destroy. It's going to be super easy. Very inconvenient. Oh, really? It's the power of their newfound love creates a new timeline. Right? So the CBA doesn't. Okay, I thought the whole thing about apocalypse is that anything could happen and it doesn't change anything. Why does them falling in love affect things? Because it does. So I love it. Like that whole imagine falling in love with yourself.
Well, this Alabama defense is taking a long way. It's going to take
I can't imagine it, obviously, since I wrote it. Also, we're not the same person. I'm like the last. Right, of course. Anyway, so Sylvie's also going to reveal that the
TJ Finley never saw the same. You stare down the coverage outside by the freshman. Xavier Brown, he threw it right when he threw it. Never took his eyes to that safety. Easy takeaway with the time defense.
If you were going to learn that proving someone just
Obviously,
there's a void at the end of time, there's a big smoke monster called a
That shit was probably out of bounds.
When you do that, man, those mistakes deep in your own head, you're asking for it.
Because the fans are going to expect to see where you watch Loki die. That's a good point. So Loki ends up in this one place where there are different kinds of Loki variants. Like there's an old Loki, there's an alligator Loki. Does that mean in one timeline Loki adopted an alligator, or that they were all alligators in that timeline? Doesn't matter. There's an alligator Loki. Fair enough. So what's the alligator going to do? Someone's hit. That makes a lot of sense. Meanwhile, the Loki explains to Sylvie the whole thing about how proving sends you to a void. She also says there's a ship thing. Okay, but see, Sylvie is smart. She realizes that you're going to see just so many times of agents created there is no ship. So what she did, she proves herself that she can go to the void. She decided that Ramona was lying about the ship. Why didn't she think she was telling the truth about the void? Well, luckily, she was telling the truth about that one part, so it works out right. Well, fantastic. So then Sylvie's about to be killed by the smoke monster. Mobius shows up in a pizza car and saves her, having know where she was. It's clear because he's a villain last year with like a bunch of Loki's very fun. Sylvie's going to realize that she needs her changing powers on this. She's been using them on people all season, kind of like a mind control.
Just
literally nobody in the history of time has ever been proven to have powers like that. That's what we're going with. Well, okay, then. And Mobius is going to go back to the TVA.
As a runner, it's going to be a big piece of this offense tonight. to get that red zone.
Oh, okay. So then we're
And he put it back with first hand. Alabama has a new kicker this year, Grant Nicholson, who won the Luke Rosa Award last year at Miami of Ohio. He replaces Will Leonard, under the all-time NCAA leading scorer. The Nicholson makes it 7-0. James
that architect the Matrix. Talk. And sometimes Loki and Sylvie are going to be like, why? What does that mean? Now set up against rounds of talk. A very talky finale. So essentially, this guy is like, you can kill me if you create like a multiverse and a huge war, or you can take over for the sake of time. So what happens? So Sylvie tries to kill him, and then the multiverse branches out into like crazy timelines, and he's like, see you soon. Oh boy, that's massive. It's a massive deal. This multiverse is going to shape the whole thing. That is going to be such an insane twist. Nobody's going to see this coming. As long as we don't spoil that this is going to happen in some way. Oh yeah, let's do that.
Enjoy our free fresh comfort that's ethically designed to blend at Holiday Inn Express, a part of IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Here's a treat.
The thing about favorites is they're only your favorite.
Introducing the all-new Sonic Smasher. So good, it's about to be your next new favorite.
Yo, I'm not a big fan of change, but I'm willing to try it. I gotta tell people about this.
So, you have a movie for me? Yes, sir, I do. I was thinking we could do a Black Widow movie. Did you not see Avengers Endgame? Terrible news. Yep, I did see that movie, actually. Okay. See, I figured we could set the movie a couple of years in the past, you know, and it would have made more sense to make it. Why did we wait so long to do this? Remember that whole female situation with the old Marvel Studios head Ike Perlmutter, where he was like, female-led superhero movies don't make money, and he listed a bunch of examples. But then Wonder Woman was a success, so I was asked to take a look at our female character roster again. Stop talking, Alex. Are we not saying that out loud? We're going to take that down, okay? Why did it take us so long to do this? I don't know. So fair enough. Better late than never, I guess. Yeah. So tell me about the movie. I figured we could get more grounded with the Black Widow movie, you know? I would have been more grounded movie about the movie.
The best on-screen pick and roll you've ever seen. You need Ron needs a retirement.
That was the only way to get our hands on the magic roster.
Retirement. It's right there. Let our expertise round out yours.
Yes, I love that. Look, great. So I figured we could have this whole big marketing campaign where ScarJo is like, you think you know Black Widow? Think again. So we're going to learn a bunch of new stuff about her. How does she get that vest that she wears the Infinity War? People love retroactively learning how characters they know got certain pieces of clothing. I certainly hope they do, sir, because we've been really leaning into that for the past 5 years or so. We have, yeah. We're also going to shed some new light on the character. Like, for example, did you know she went on a little adventure between Civil War and Infinity War? So it turns out when Natasha was a kid, she had like a fake family in Ohio. They were actually Russian operatives. Then we're going to jump forward in time, and Natasha's on the run from General Ross because of the Sokovia Accord. Just like some of the other movies.
Let me check that shit, bro, because that's slow.
So she gets to the safe house in Norway and unknowingly picks up a little box of files of antidote. To now, it turns out her fake sister Yelena was also a widow operative being carefully controlled by this place called the Red Room, right? And she ended up coming in contact with this stuff called the Red Dust, which freed her from her mind-controlled engine. So Natasha's unknowingly driving with this stuff, and suddenly a massive explosive hits her car and flips it a bunch of times. Oh my God, is she okay? I mean, she's a superhero, right? Yeah, but that sounds like something that would probably kill a non-superpower being. Natasha doesn't have superpowers. Okay, so to be honest, now that I think of it, there are several scenes in this movie where, as a non-superpowered individual, she should definitely be killed, but she's not gonna. It would be better story-wise if she didn't die. We already know when she dies anyway, so then she's gonna get attacked by this villain called Taskmaster. People love that character. Very cool abilities, entertaining personality. So I figured we could do like a Deadpool kind of thing. Yeah, bring a character that people love to a good screen and enjoyable way. Sure. No, I meant like a Deadpool and X-Men Origins Wolverine kind of thing. No, turn the character into a mind control killing machine. So speaking about his personality. Natasha escapes with the vials and goes to see her fake sister, and they start fighting when they see each other. Wow, because it's been a couple of minutes since the last action scene. And so Natasha finds out that this bad Russian guy Dreykov, who she thought she killed years ago, is actually still alive and still running the Red Group. And by the way, I was thinking we could get Freddie Flintstone to play it. He's great. Can he do a Russian accent? Doesn't matter. It matters a little. Nope. So then they realize they need to break their fake father Alexei out of jail, because he probably knows where the Red Group is. Right. So then he starts firing hundreds of bullets at Elena, who's in a helicopter, and Natasha jumps down to help her dad. Very exciting. So then they all manage to fly away just as an avalanche is just swarming the prison. Well, we got 100 bullets to infect the helicopter anyway. It worked out great, but there's a bunch of people that probably killed in that avalanche. But all bad guys. Yeah, you're trying to get some of those guards were just people working there and trying to keep their family. So we're on to the next scene, so don't worry about that. Oh, okay. So it turns out Alexei doesn't actually know where the Red Room is, so they have to go see their fake mother, Melina. Okay, sure. And it turns out she's still working for the Red Room, but then her and Natasha have a heart-to-heart, and that seems to change everything for her. So what do they do? Well, they secretly use those face mask things to swap appearances. So why do they switch appearances? Well, because this way Natasha can get close to Dreykov. Does that work? Now, he sees right through the disguise and pulls the mask off pretty much immediately. So why do they swap faces? Well, because Melina's the one who designed the cells in the Red Room, so she's able to open them up. Maybe it might be easier to just explain to Natasha how to open cells. But so now Natasha has to go up against Dreykov's taskmaster, who we're going to reveal is Dreykov's daughter. Okay, this is kind of a big deal because Natasha always assumed she killed her when she was a little girl as kind of intentional collateral damage. Natasha intentionally killed the child. The child didn't really die, so morally we're all good. Well, so then we're going to flash back to Melina explaining to Natasha that she actually hurt Dreykov. I can see it invented a pheromone blocker in all the windows, so if you can smell it, you can't hurt it. It's basic science, sir. If you can smell it, you can't fire a gun. Is that basic science? It is, yeah, because that's why I wrote that in here. So Natasha has to hold her breath? No, because see, Melina explains that's not enough. You gotta sever a nerve right here. So she just kind of stand on the other side of the room, far away from them, fire again from there. But probably pheromones, so very far-reaching pheromones, so it's gonna be tough for her to hurt him, huh? Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, see, she smashes her face on the table, and that severs the nerve. Surgical head smashing is tight, but so then Dreykov manages to bring in all the brainwashed widows, and they start attacking Natasha. Oh, no. But then Elena uses the antidote on all of them, and all their free will comes back. That's very nice work. And Melina blows up the main engine of the Red Room sky base, so the thing starts to fall. And then Elena blows up the plane that Dreykov was trying to escape from, and she was able to do that despite the pheromones. Sure. So then Black Widow dives after her as she plummets towards Earth. The Taskmaster starts attacking again. Not one piece of the massive actively crumbling sky base lands on that. That's what we're going with. So then they land, but Natasha manages to use it to go on Taskmaster. So everything's great. Nobody died in the massive collapse. Just every single one of the bad characters and not a single one of the good or redeemed characters. Oh, well, great. So instead of escaping with her family, Natasha decides to stick behind her and captured by General Ross. Oh, yeah, she can't go with her family. She's got to be in a couple of other movies. So then 2 weeks later, she meets up with her friend who got her a twin check. So wasn't she just captured by Ross? What happened there? I don't know. Fair enough. And then during the credits, we're going to have this scene where Yelena's at Natasha's grave, and this character, Contessa Valentina, shows up with a mission for her. What's the mission? Sign up for Disney Plus. Very exciting. Yeah, it's going to be very exciting. People are going to be like, who is this character? It's going to be this big reveal. It's going to be a big reveal. Really add a lot to the end credits, unless we decide to reveal it in a streaming show first. What?
As West Kentucky is put together, very nice run. Ball on the 26 of Alabama now. Control. As West Kentucky is put together, very nice run. Ball on the 26 of Alabama now. Bentley again as he runs, and the pass incomplete. He was going for Messer, but Robinson drilled him as he released the pass. It'll be 2nd and 10. Q Robinson once again tonight here in this first quarter.
So, you have any more movie from it? Yes, sir. This will be our first foray into commercial arts. You're ready to the Irish show. That never happened. No, it did. Have you ever seen that Game of Thrones? 10 bracelets. Isn't it 10 rings? Yeah, but I thought it could look cool if they were worn around the wrists, you know, and I think at a certain point, it becomes a bracelet scientifically speaking. At a certain point, a bracelet becomes a ring, but then if a ring expands, it's always a ring. It sounds like it makes sense. If you 10 rings it is. Amazing. So what happens in the movie? He calls himself Sean. He lives in San Francisco. He's friends with this girl named Katie. We are their best friends because one of her first lines is we've been friends for 10 years. Our best friends love skating.
Archibald?
And best friends with them. Yeah, they did. So they're in love, I imagine. And one's a boy and one's a girl. They're just friends. So anyway, they were taking a bus together. Shang-Chi gets attacked by a bunch of assassins. So he's going to suddenly reveal that he's like an insanely good martial artist. And he's going to have this incredible fight scene with him on the bus. So he's fighting some bad guys on the bus. So they're like doing martial arts and he's using the environment. You know, he uses his jacket at a certain point. Relatively grounded, well-choreographed fight scenes. It's actually refreshing. The bus is breaks down. Katie has to drive the bus and Shang-Chi dies and the bus gets cut in half. There's the Marvel for the top of the So Katie's like, hey, what's up with you secretly being a martial arts master? And he's like, yeah, I'm secretly.
I was about to say, bitch, you just had a fucking video.
Katie's like, no, I'm coming with you. Our best friends love coming on dangerous adventures with you off of little to no information. Yeah, they do. So wait, why is Katie going? So we can have some comic relief around that people can explain things to. Oh, there we go. And so what happens when they get there? We'll meet Shang-Chi's sister, Shaolin. What's her name? Luckily, their mom died, their father rendered, but Shang-Chi through tortures people training for Fusion. That's terrible. She wasn't allowed to train with parents. The guy's pretty unfair to her. I mean, what a jerk of a father. How come she doesn't get the brutal tortures? I don't know how I feel about this. She said she couldn't train with them. She watched them and taught herself how to be even better than them. How did she learn like the dragon moves and stuff? Wouldn't she get people to practice with them? Not even. So anyway, it turned out that Shang-Chi was seeing his heart was actually set up by his father. He has the boat captured. His clothes because he wanted to basically rebuild her. And some pressure that he knows how to bring their mom back from the dead. He's a why did he send assassins after that? He says he wants to be able to kill his children, but why try? So we can have some fight scenes in the game. That's a good point. So what's this guy's deal anyway? I don't know. He's 4,000 years old. Oh my god. Yeah, and he has these 10 rings, and he leads a group called the 10 Rings. What do these rings do exactly? Oh, all kinds of stuff. Certain you're immortal, also other things involving energy or something. No, that's pretty big. This is going to do whatever I want to do. Seem to seem smart. And so he's actually real. Trevor smacked the guy from that's what he's doing. I love that we can retroactively make unpopular decisions so calculated and deliberate. It is pretty sweet that we can do that stuff. And so what are we saying the 10 Rings organization does exactly? They've been doing stuff for thousands of years so immense you can't possibly fathom it. They're so big enough to probably never heard of. Gotcha. God, how many underground organizations that secretly takes all of them are there in MCU at this point? Thousands. Wide receiver this year, and he pays off. Anyway, so when we're playing, he's been getting these messages from their mother from the grave, and Shang-Chi's like, Dad, she's gone. You sound crazy. He doesn't believe that his father may have stumbled upon something crazy like that. He's like, there's no way. You sound insane, Papa. He doesn't think that his 4,000-year-old immortal father could have possibly stumbled upon something in his family. Doesn't even continue the idea. So anyway, all the good characters put it themselves. They don't want to cooperate. It's pretty hard to get out of there. It's going to be super easy. Fairly inconvenient. Oh, really? Yes, Shaolin had already escaped from there and they're left unguarded. And Trevor Slattery is down there and he can help him escape. That is convenient. It is. Trevor has this little furry mythical creature friend that makes a little squeaking noise in the middle. He can understand. That's kind of good. But I guess it could be fun if it's just a couple playing semi-understanding back and forth. The creatures can get precise driving directions that are crucial to the plot. Oh, it is. Okay. Yes, you need to go to this place called Tallow, where their mom is from, but they need to drive through a forest to get there. Beautiful BMW. It seems like you're probably getting a lot of money to specify that, so you get to this place and they find out that Wendy's plant is actually really delicious. Demon cat, darkness is pretending to be their mom. When to the research, you're right. Anyways, so then Katie's going to do a couple of hours of archery. It's just for pleasure for the story. Pretty much explained now. So at this point in the story, this kind of character either dies or picks up a new skill from the third act. Makes sense? So there's going to be a big fight between Pedro Tallow and the two Rays with color-coordinated weaponry. Of course, blue versus red. Fantastic. And meanwhile, Wenwu's going to start punching this wall to try to release his dead wife. He's actually releasing these tiny little soul-sucking demons. Oh no. Yeah, so then all the human characters need to join forces and fight an army of soulless CGI enemies that the characters can violently kill without the audience feeling weird about it. Exactly. Wow. And then Shang-Chi has to fight his father. A grounded fight with very personal stakes. That's actually a nice change. And they shoot colored energy blasts at each other, and a giant demon pops out, and a giant dragon pops out and fights it too. Oh, there's the Marvel over the topness. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so Wenwu dies, and then the next 10 minutes are going to be just... It's going to be super colorful, but also somehow entirely gray. You know it. Amazing. So then Shang-Chi manages to kill the demon with the 10 rings and save the day. So what are the 10 rings exactly? Oh, stay tuned. We're going to have a post-credit scene where it's like, oh, these are probably made out of something that's going to be important eventually. Stay tuned. Nice. No better way to end a Marvel movie than with a commercial for future projects, and that should about do it, actually. What is that? It's just the Marvel movie checklist. There's a checklist? Of course there's a checklist. You've done great, my friend. Big, messy CGI battle in the third act, secret evil organization, color-coded energy blast. We got cameos from other Marvel movies. Ever slattery, long, and abomination. Does the main character remove his shirt to reveal a six-pack at a certain point? He does, yeah. Great physique. Well, fantastic. If we just got to tease that another Marvel character is off doing something important, that'd be great too. On it.
All over the world, we're happier. Our newest
So, you have a new superhero movie for me? Yes, sir, I do. And it's a team of superheroes, right? Oh, boy. We're talking a speedster, a lady with ancient weapons, a super strong guy that flies and shoots guns from his eyes. Yeah, there's Batman and Aquaman. You're not in the right offices, my dude. Oh, no, I'm talking about the Eternals. Yeah, okay, great. So what are the main characters in this thing? We've got some great main characters. We've got Cersei, Icarus. Okay, good. Gilgamesh. Oh, couple more. Okay. And also Kingo and Makari. You're still going. And that's it for the characters underneath Sprite and Druid. So those are the Eternals. Also Agent Bastos. They have more time to introduce and develop all these characters. Maybe this should be a Disney Plus series. Get this all a bit more breathing room. And shove them into a single movie. It's fine. Well, okay then. So what's the deal with these characters? So they've been around for thousands of years doing stuff like standing in a line and staring in the same direction dramatically. Nice. Having philosophical conversations, but only at golden hour. And talking any other time of day. There's no point. And also, some of these characters are in love with each other. They are. Like when Icarus first wakes up, he sees this other Eternal. He's smitten. So he's like, hi, I'm Icarus. She's like, I'm Sassy. Being sassy is tight. I'm sorry, her name is Cersei. She just has a British accent. She's still stand by what I said. Fair enough. So these Eternals are sent by a Celeste to protect humans, right? Okay, so then why didn't they help out when Thanos attacked? Ah, well, see, they were instructed to only fight these TV monsters, to not interfere with the also, they introduced involved in human conflict. Somehow that doesn't count. Oh, okay, and so you said they all have powers? They do, yeah. One of them has super strength, one of them can make illusions and is a child, and another one can do mind control, which obviously he's not allowed to use. So these Eternals were created by Celestials to don't fight deviants. That's right, why not give them each all the powers? Unclear. So anyway, they wiped out all these deviants like 500 years ago, and then they kind of split up. Okay, but then deviants started popping up again, and Agent gets killed. She's one of the the characters that too. I'm sure. That's right. Yeah, we'll learn a little more about her later, but for now, just be sad about that. Okay? I'll try, but I don't really know who that is. Just so now that the deviants are back in the Eternal instead, they gotta get the band back together. Oh boy. And so many characters that pretty much takes up the whole movie. Oh, it does. Okay. Yeah, like they go pick up Kingo, who's now a Bollywood star, so that's fun. That's fun. Oh yeah. And side note, I already have Kumail Nanjiani interested in playing the role. How do you do? He's super motivated. He said he's gonna work out for like a year to get in Marvel shape, you know, like crazy ripped and muscular. Oh, you know what would be funny if we had to do all that work in TJ those classic Marvel shirtless scenes. That's a hilarious prank. Okay, let's do that. A very good prank. So they went find out the real reason they were all such hurt to stop deviants from killing humans. So like that, once the Earth reaches the necessary population, a celestial will be born or they transform. Everyone on the planet will die. Oh, it's pretty serious. And the Eternals have unknowingly been doing this a lot, but every time the celestial is born, they get their memories wiped. So that's how new celestials are born. It definitely feels like it runs into their interest to get involved in the Thanos situation, wiping out half of all populations. But see, the thing is, we already didn't introduce the Eternals into the Avengers movie, so I'm gonna need you to get all the way off my back about this. Okay, let me get off of that. Oh, I should also mention that there's this one deviant monster that's like evolving and growing intelligence every time he kills an Eternal. Oh boy, I bet that's gonna come into play later. I'm particularly not bad. Yeah, he's like, oh man, I guess we're all just pawns of Celestials, huh? And then he's gonna show up in the final fight and just kind of get killed. Feels like an interesting concept to flesh out. Oh, there's no time. We're doing like 8-hour Disney Plus Marvel shows now. You can't explore this stuff. No. Take all these fascinating ideas and characters and shove them into a single movie and then just kind of speed run through them. Well, okay then. So what does happen in the final fight? Oh, see, we're gonna find out that Icarus is actually cool with the planet of the Celestials. He's okay with everybody dying. He's the one who killed Ajax by pushing her into a pile of deviants. Very rude. And so Sprite was secretly in love with them. She follows him. And Kingo is like, I don't even want to be in the third act, so he leaves. I mean, up to him, I guess. So how does the movie end? Well, the Eternals need to stop this giant, massive celestial that's actively emerging from the Earth's core. It's going to be hard to do that, actually. It's going to be super easy. Fairly inconvenient. Oh, really? As it turns out, they can amplify one of the Eternals' powers. So Cersei just turns this thing to, like, marble. And a giant being emerging from the core of the Earth that doesn't have any effect on the Earth, you know, like planet-wise? No. Okay. So then Cersei's like, hey, Sprite, I think you still have some power left from whatever that was, so I can turn you into a human 6-week being child. That's the thing she knows how to do. Sure, yeah, okay. Well, it's just they're pretty good friends. Yeah, except for Sprite literally stabbing her in the back just a few minutes earlier. Icarus feels super guilty, so he flies into the sun. I mean, if you're gonna have a character named Icarus, gotta fly that guy into the sun for sure. You know, our heads are kind of tight on that one for sure. And then a big Celestial shows up and kidnaps some of the Eternals. So what happens with that? Well, hopefully this movie does well so we can expand on that. Oh, that's how the movie ends? It is, yeah. Well, I mean, we're gonna have our obligatory mid-credit scene. I mean, yeah, we gotta do that. That's tradition, you know? Remember when it was just Nick Fury walking around? Yeah, simpler times. That is not where we're headed. What happens in this one? An alcoholic Jeanette pops out of a space portal and introduces one of the guys from One Direction. Well, it sounds like it could be a fantastic series. This is a movie. I said what I said. But anyway, no matter what we do, people are gonna love it. I mean, this is the MCU we're talking about. Very true.
All-American this year, Rails for Bill has a completion of 27.63. That's a very interesting question. About the size of the offensive line at Bama compared to that in Washington and how that could impact things. More on that in a second here. It's going to give us some tempo, but a penalty marker. Very well. Just very well. They're the Joe Moore award-winning offensive line. When you look at Bama, they're bigger, physical. Not necessarily as much movement. Interestingly enough, Tyler Booker's down 27 pounds to 325, down from 352. I would imagine being encouraged. So he can use a little bit more mobility. But I'm wondering, will the run games look a little different? A different style of offensive line here at Tuscaloosa. Here's the champion. All right. At the top of your screen,
clearly top two biggest piece of jersey.
Character other than Hawkeye is going to get more screen time than Hawkeye in the Hawkeye show. That's right. Well, okay then. So he's this other character.
He can get the score Billy Wallace spent
Hawkeye jump off the building. So she was like, wow, I want to do that. That is super dark. You know, like a superhero. So after the battle of Wage, she gets super good archery and fighting. She wants to be just like Hawkeye. Very exciting. And so now she's 22 and her super rich mom Eleanor is going to get married to a super sketchy guy.
Back to the line of scrimmage, though. Loss of yardage. Deontay right in the backfield. It'll be third down and long. We're going to take a break.
They've got a bunch of crazy stuff, like Hawkeye's gear from when he was Ronin, you know, when he was killing a bunch of criminals. Yeah, so then this gang called the Tracksuit Mafia busts in to steal this watch, and Kate puts on the Ronin costume and kicks some butt. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Wow. And then one of the tracksuit guys finds the watch, but this dog starts biting his leg out of nowhere. Just randomly attacks this guy. Why do you do that? Because this man's bad guy and the dog's a good boy. Very good boy. Taking a shot down.
There we go. Where's the Kentucky, boy? Where's the Kentucky?
So anyway, since Kate caused a bunch of commotion while we were in the there's a news report that Ronin was bad. Okay, so the Tracksuit Mafia tracks her down. Oh boy, these guys sound scary. Yeah, except no, they're basically cartoons. Oh, they are. And they just give off this very dumb, wacky, cartoony, violent vibe. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Playmaker can run. They are just ecstatic. Suspect futures for him. He's your touchdown scorer. 17 years old. He'll be 18 until next February.
I don't know. Alright, so now Clint's got to tie up all these Ronin loose ends and make it home in time for Christmas. Oh, it's a Christmas show. Kinda. That'll be very good for marketing, for sure. So what kind of stuff are they going to get into? Well, they're going to get involved with this group of barbers.
Nixon again.
Friends with them, favorites.
Only an explosive black
risking their jobs at times.
I'm sure there's also events expected in March 3rd. It comes here with about 2.5 to go. But it's going to be outside. It's going to be a good one. But it's that quarter. Who gets on the slide footage.
She's got this number.
Safety third
This guy is not
Yeah, he hesitated on that bitch.
No safety help over the top. An easy, accurate deep throw down the field by Jalen Milroe.
Niggas really be running full speed and start jogging. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
And that's going to be a combination of Seymour and Brooks this season. The sky is the limit. Mr. Freshman Ryan.
I can understand jogging and going full speed, but niggas be going full speed and start jogging. Like, what the fuck?
Why? Oh, the episode's over, sir. Oh, okay. And so Clint tells Kate, you know, you gotta go home. This is too dangerous now. There's a Black Widow assassin after me. Wow, yeah, I guess he doesn't want to put her in danger.
It is a steel area.
So it's okay to put that guy in danger. It is, yeah, got it. So eventually,
This will be another touchback.
situation
We have seconds and cheers out there.
was going to be manipulated by her boss while he was just mad with rage. Okay, I mean, he was just following orders, so let's for sure not phrase it that way, but yeah, good call. So anyway, then we're going to reveal that Kate's mom is actually the one who hired Elena. She's working for Kingpin. He's from that streaming show with a completely different
One boys of state.
He's the mysterious guy that Maya is working for too. Amazing. So in the final episode, there's going to be a bunch of crazy action going on around Rock.
And I was going to mention that when he expanded
Flint gets stuck on the
there is this off-back spot.
knocks it over to get it to the ground.
Highest ranked
Like it could have easily killed him.
champion.
Yeah, but it doesn't because he's one of the main characters. There's a bunch of trick arrows to fight a bunch of cartoon characters. Very wacky. Extremely, sir. And they're going to use a pin arrow to turn this truckload of bad guys to
This is Luciferi.
He's going to fly away with that. Oh my god. Yeah, pretty funny, right? That's like, I feel like that's one of the most horrifying
expansion
that's ever happened. But
New college football playoff era
Al
underway.
is going to eat those guys. Al is going to pick apart their flesh with its little beak. What a horrible way to die. Oh, I'm going to have nightmares. Okay, yeah. Maybe let's not think about that one too much then. Oh, okay. Okay, great. That gets dark very quick.
Well, you're a big fan of the expanded
playoffs.
playoffs.
Is tight.
This makes your regular season better. The regular season's great already.
Somehow not explode when
The
he
games
hits.
are
They're very resilient. Because one is going to sneak up on him. If it's back far, going 70 miles
Four
an hour.
games really that make the season for fan base.
Being on screen until suddenly she isn't. I'm also the one that wants to help Clint. She thinks he's responsible.
To be honest with you,
was he was going to get pick number 3.
So then one
and he actually turned the wrong way.
Kate's mom. She murdered a guy in the first episode. The cop also arrests Kate for knocking down the Rockefeller Christmas
He was
tree.
trying to decide which way to go, kind of watching it from the safety spot. And TJ Finley just goes off in this underneath shallow crosser, trying to find Nestor.
His barbecue again.
Touch
And
pass.
also Maya's going to shoot Kingpin. That's on screen, you know. If you don't
Kicking
see
himself,
the character
working against
die,
third pick.
maybe they're not dead.
The open
That's
court.
true. Right. And, you know, if you do see
Good
them
punt
die,
here, backing up his Adams, fielding it on his 18-yard line. Adams trying to get the corner, but running out of real estate.
you know, if they work in the university,
And now, look what works.
time travel and save them from dying. Wow.
As your host, I
We
have
can really reverse any single thing that happens in these projects, can't we? Yeah, at any time, in
It's
any
a great
ways.
barbecue outside, but no touch it.
Like, what are the stakes of everything? You so easily retcon.
The stock of Nick Saban continues to rise. Now, everybody's always seen the personality, but you're seeing it even more now because he's on great on commercial. They've been excellent on College Game Day. And a whole other element of hearing a great show. One watching him. And we'll continue watching Rich. Bill had a little trouble with the snap. And pushes forward to the 30 for a couple of yards. We spent 20 minutes with Jalen Milroe yesterday. He said one of the biggest differences, and it was not a shot at Nick Saban or Tommy Rees, who's the offensive coordinator. He said, I just have more this year. I feel a real connection with the staff. Share the offensive coordinator, Kalen Moore, the head coach. I think that's the culture that Kalen Moore's great. We're using in practice. On Friday, there's a different feel, a different vibe. It's a little looser, more fun happening. Talking about that yesterday. Denver this gets into a shoving match with DeMarco Williams. They played against each other with Williams being the oldest Rebels the last 2 years. The flag was thrown.
The third entry in the, I guess, home trilogy. It seems like we decided that was a thing at a certain point. So what happens in this movie? Well, Peter is super famous because Mysterio revealed his identity in the last movie, right?
Basically, here the early quarter, 71-something elements, third down and 2.
Flash guy writes a whole book about it. Oh boy. Like, there were all these legal troubles involved, so
And the
Matt Murdock again. He's from the Netflix show. Yeah, he is. Oh boy, doesn't get much breakthrough than that.
I'm being overcritical by saying the operation is not as good as the real figure of the first quarter. And they're up 21-6. I think that's fair. I think it's absolutely fair. As we sit there, I think that's that long. I think that so far, starting with the cut also, Proctor goes out with 3 games. That's it. Everything is a little bit off kilter. 21-0. Not regular season. That was one of these seasons when they both played last year in the college football playoff. At the end of the year, there was a question mark. Jalen Milroe, they lose at home to Texas. He gets benched, but they end up still beating some Florida Wings. And then Milroe's back in the starting line as the incredible finisher of the Iron wins the SEC championship, though Tanner was a starter in the SEC. They lose by 7 to Michigan. And Rose Bowl, snap off the head of Milroe.
You know what, sir? I'm going to need you to go watch
By Western Kentucky.
Oh, really?
Milroe tried to run around, and after a snap over his head, Delonte Matthews gobbles it up at the 20. The right on cue with which is Sanders. Issues continue. This is a problem last year. Has a different scenery. Talk about Marshall Brailsford. It's come in and put for his head. It's just jumping at it. Misses and gives Western Kentucky exactly what they needed. Fisher Bill.
I was also thinking we get Thomas Hayden Church back as Sandman and Reese Evans back as
First turnover by Alabama.
And he's from the first movie of the rebooted movies. That's right, and also Jamie Foxx as Electro. He's from the second movie of the rebooted movies. He sure is, sir. They're all from the other movies.
Elijah Pritchett over the sideline. He's an irritated finder and shaking off.
Well, okay. So what happened?
Elijah Young spinning away to the Bears. It's at 2 to 13. Never pulls on the opening quarter.
Oh, okay. So Peter is back. He got Strange asked him to cast a spell spell to make everybody forget he's Spider-Man. And how does that go? Well, sir, so he starts his spell, and then Peter gets asked to make changes to it. Like he wants MJ to remember Dr. Strange plays this interesting time. No. Why not? So the spell gets messed up, and then people from other universes that know that Peter Parker is Spider-Man start popping in from this universe. So people like to know that Peter Parker was Spider-Man? No, he's in this. Peter's going to capture all of them. He's going to kind of each other's movies to each other. A bunch of inside jokes from fans. Very fun. And then Doctor Strange makes this box that'll send everybody back to their universes. Oh, great. But the thing is, they all got zapped over here pretty much right before they got it. Oh, but Doctor Strange says no, so Peter steals the box, and then Doctor Strange brings it into the mirror dimension, which he controls. Oh man, it's going to be tough for Peter to beat Strange in there. Actually, it's going to be super easy, barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, just saying that works, kind of. So what else is going to happen? There's kind of this consensus on the internet that everybody's tired of seeing Uncle Ben die in this project. That does seem to happen a lot. Yeah, so I figured we don't do that. Right. Instead, we still end oh my god, maybe Green Goblin's going to blow her up, and right before she dies, she's going to tell Peter, you know, with great power must also come great responsibility. And Jeff, that lesson just doesn't carry the same weight about one of your parents' siblings violently dying. Very true, sir. So anyway, then Ned is going to use Doctor Strange's sling ring to try and open a portal to get Peter, and that's a thing he can do. Yeah, we're going to throw in a line about him having magic in his family, so he can do portals there. Wow, okay, so we're just kind of grabbing the Doctor Strange's abilities in this movie a little. Yeah, well, okay, then. So then these portals open, and that's how these other Peter Parkers come in, the ones with my Tobey Maguire and Andy Garfield. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's going to be very nostalgic, sir. So I guess they usually like a cameo line. Oh, no, they're like in the movie. Oh, they are. Yeah, full-on characters with effects on the plot and everything. Well, that's not usually how these things go. This movie's kind of a love letter to the Spider-Man movies and their fans. Aw, that's nice. I like that. Yeah, a massively lucrative showcase of our intellectual property. The first thing you said sounded a lot more romantic, though. Yeah, she got on nostalgia, but don't mind. You got it the first time. Oh, okay, gotcha. So this Ned keep making portals. So he stops at 2. Why not keep trying? They can get Tom Holland. They can see how many Spider-Mans they can get. The scene has served its purpose, so we gotta move on. Oh, okay. So anyway, then eventually all the Spider guys are gonna get together and do some science to make heroes for the bad guys. Very cool. And then there's gonna be a real art actually, yeah. And so eventually,
fuck JBL go to TNA.
Spidey senses don't work when you're having a moment. Oh, good to know. So then it looks like all these other people are about to come in from other dimensions and they're about to be nuts. So Tom Holland's here as Doctor Strange cast a new spell where everybody forgets about Peter Parker entirely. They're very selfless. And then all the people that get sent to the universe is all clearer and whatnot. But then we'll get back to just a second before they're killed. Yeah, games always starting with this all here. Tom Holland Spider-Man. ABC, ESPN, he still has like a social security number, like the government still remembers him. Birth certificate, maybe that was all the videos and music boards back in the day. I guess the memory still works on the computer and also about flashes. So I'm going to need you to know the way off my back about this memory stuff. They were going for a clean slate kind of thing. Oh, okay, we'll get off of that then. Thanks. What do you think? Oh, it sounds like a really good retirement. You know, I just want to take that course with the other without skipping this all this crazy stuff. We just got to sell this. Oh, good. We got no. We got to go put something on the board now.
They come back in one penalty against Big Johnson, 2-4.
show for that. Yes, sir, I do. I was thinking of a Moon Knight series. Like a prank show. You run around and show your butt to Patrick Stewart. Moon Knight is tight. It's a show about a Marvel character, Moon Knight. It's more rare for certain this British guy, Stephen Grant. He's blacking out and ending up in strange places. Been there. But it turns out when he's blacking out, it's actually a split personality situation. This guy, Mark Spector, is taking over. Multiple characters played by the same actors. They're constantly talking to each other and laughing and stuff. That never works. Sometimes it works. It's just weird to watch one guy interacting with himself. It doesn't come together well. Nobody wants to watch that. I feel like some people might. Right, man, I guess we can give it a shot. Okay, great. So anyway, it turns out this Mark guy is the avatar of Khonshu, the Egyptian god of the moon. So he has the ability to summon his badass superhero suit and become a Moon Knight. Okay, I can't wait to see Moon Knight in action. And see you will, sir. Oh boy, about 15 minutes. Not a ton of Moon Knight in the Moon Knight show. He also does this thing where he's passed out before big action scenes. It kind of comes through with the aftermath. I don't want to see those happen. Well, too bad. Alright, so anyway, Mark and Steven get a kind of bicker over who gets to control his body as they try to stop this bad guy, Arrow. What's his deal? He wants to find his underdog Alex too, so he can bring him back to life. He can kill anyone who has or will commit evil. Yikes, and Steven sees that Arrow has this Alex-style tattoo on his arm. And he's doing that same thing already, judging people and killing them. Yikes. So Steven's gonna team up with this woman, Layla, who's actually Mark's wife, trying to stop this guy. If they can stop this guy, sounds like a win for him. Eventually, Khonshu brings them and holds the other Egyptian gods to tell them about Arrow trying to find them. It's too smart, so then they bring Arrow in. And Arrow's like, actually, Khonshu isn't very nice, and Mark has mental health issues. And the gods are like, all right, well, Arrow's really done nothing wrong. But that's what they just believe. But they just believe him. Yeah, that's right. Because Mark can show that magical magic tattoo of his. Unclear. It's all the avatars. But the lovely you stay behind. Gives Mark a huge life. The Star Map has made thousands of uses. Khonshu has no choice but to turn back the entire night sky. See what it looked like on that night. I mean, they have like iPhone apps that you can do that. Yeah, but he ships massive celestial bodies instead of opening the App Store. People must freak out. Really, no, this is the MCU. People say crazy stuff all the time. That's a good point. So anyway, then all the other guys punish Khonshu and imprison him inside a little Shakti figurine. There it is. And so eventually Mark actually finds Alex and Shakti, but Arrow pops out and shoots him dead. Oh, that's what it is. No, not really. This is the MCU, and death is barely permanent. That's another good point. So Mark wakes up in this asylum-themed afterlife, and he finds Steven trapped inside a sarcophagus. That's what happens after you die. Sometimes, so then he walks around and finds another sarcophagus, and somebody's trying to get out of it. That's reason there. At the very end of the show, we're going to find out there's actually a third personality inside the body named Jake Lockley. They don't open it up. Mark just found Steven inside one of those. Aren't they curious? Yeah. Oh, okay. You know, he's walking and they find a hippo. Yeah, it's this Egyptian goddess, and she brings them on a boat sailing through the afterlife. Okay. And she weighs their hearts to see if they're balanced and they can enter the field of reeds, which is like an eternal paradise kind of place, but their hearts aren't balanced. So what do? Steven ends up sacrificing himself and turning to sand and being stranded in the Duat Desert so Mark can go to the field of reeds. Well, what about that Jake Lockley part of them? Shouldn't he be involved in this calculation somehow? He shots him and Mark is in the field of reeds, but he's like, we gotta go back to Steven. Leave him lost in the seas forever. Yeah, that'd be messed up. But the hippo goddess is like, it doesn't work like that, Mark. It sounds like it's impossible to get him back then. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? To see it immediately does work like that, Mark. Wow, he just kind of magically runs right back into the desert, finds Steven immediately, and then some gates open up, and they go through it. Well, that worked out great. It did. And then also Layla released Khonshu so Mark and Steven get their healing powers back. How does he manage to free Khonshu? Well, it turns out all you have to do is smash the figurine, and that does the trick. Oh, nice. But also Arrow has everything he needs to set Ahmed free now, so the other gods show up like, what is going on? Who could be doing this? Do you not remember the meeting they just had about that? They forgot about that shit. So they're like, who could be? And then Arrow kills them all. Very rude. So then Ahmed is released, and she's up very crocodile. Oh yeah. So she heals a bunch of souls and becomes super huge, and then Khonshu also becomes real big. turns into Moon Knight and flies in to start kicking some butt. He flies now. He flies now. And then it seems like Hera was going to kill Mark and Steven, and some bad guys shooting at Layla. Oh, we know the shooter part of her body. Take care of everything on screen. Okay, so that's the big finale. We don't see what happens. In this game, it's not too bad. So they can trap on the inside the Hera's body. This way they can kill her. And Mark and Steven decide not to do it. That's kind of a thing in movies and TV. The hero kills a bunch of people throughout the movie, but then when it comes time to kill the big bad guy, they're like, this is a god that wants to kill a bunch of people. So then Khonshu let Steven and Mark free because they had made a deal. Oh, that's nice. It is. Then in the mid-credits scene, we're going to learn about that James Bond guy. Khonshu has to kill a bunch of hostages. Khonshu has Jake kill a bunch of innocent employees. He did. So what do you think? Well, it sounds like a great show. Amazing. So what do you think for casting? I was thinking Oscar Isaac from Moon Knight. Yeah, that's a great idea. For Layla, we can slide into some DMs.
Fresh Stacks, infinite possibilities. Rinse Fresh Stacks.
As we see from Jan Miller. It dives, pylon right there. Full line, it clearly is. Elbows up.
Some of the stuff is having sensitive but one thing wider.
Myself now is Jan Miller. Up and stuff, just trying to make the tackle. That was a 2-play, 80-yard drive. Both long play. Don't see rarely 2-play, 80-yard drives that are done involving any passing.
So, we got Dr. Strange shooting him. Yes, sir. Dr. Strange is a multiverse of madness. So, boy, we're going to see some wacky multiverses, so you know it, sir. Okay, briefly. What glimpses of the surrender, so they're going to flash by.
This is why you never judge someone for living, no matter how
universes will look. It's too bad. So who is this character? America. Captain America. But that's not possible. It's been invaded. He turned into Joe Biden. No, this character's name is America Chavez, and she got so scared of the remote that her mom's disappeared. Let her go, sir. But, okay, well, what about this America character? We only got her character development. Just did. Oh, all right. So it has the power to open portals between universes, but it only happens once you're really scared. She's like this alternate Doctor Strange, and he gets killed by this big eyeball tentacle monster. They're very excited. They end up in our dimension, so R. Wong and R. Strange fight this monster. Oh boy, they're fighting and slicing, and eventually they do this special paint move and stab it in the eye. Probably should have led with that move. Maybe. So then Doctor Strange goes to see Wanda, but it turns out she's the one who's trying to capture America. Why? Well, she wants to use her powers to go be with her kids from WandaVision, but in another universe. We kind of had her work through all of that in WandaVision. Yeah, but then she read an evil book, so that just undid all that. She can't read that. See, this is why I don't read. So it turns out she's the one who said that interdimensional tentacle monster thing. How'd she have access to that interdimensional being? Unclear. Hadn't she like beat her kids up or something? She had. Yeah, can't she just do that again? I guess she wants to go see Vision too. No, why not? Didn't she work with America to find a universe where the Wanda's dead but the kids are alive? No, why not? So the movie can happen. Alright, well it seems like this is happening. It is, and so now Doctor Strange has to protect this girl from Wanda. And so what does she do? Wanda attacks and kills a bunch of sorcerers, and Doctor Strange and America zip over to another universe. Oh boy, what's going on in this universe? So it's really like this is red satellites, green satellites, the pizza is balls. Oh, no, like a balls of pizza. Oh, okay. Eventually they get brought in front of the Illuminati. So who are they? We're talking Captain Carter, Maria Rambo, Captain Marvel, Black Bolt, Professor X, and Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic. Oh, they're all from things. They sure are, sir. Oh boy, sometimes I recognize things and my brain releases fun chemicals. Hell yes, sir. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with some of the things you said. Fantastic, sir. So Doctor Strange tries to warn them that Wanda's gonna come kill everybody, but they're like, yeah, no, we can't. Wanda's on her way. She is. She does this thing called Dream Walking, where she can control alternate Wanda. Not good. So then Reed Richards, the smartest man in the universe, is like, Wanda, you better back off, because Black Bolt here can destroy you with one whisper from his mouth. One whisper from his mouth. That's a weird way to phrase that. Where else would a whisper come from? But then Wanda's going to be like, what mouth? Then his mouth is gone. Oh, he was setting her up for a one-liner. That's why you said it. So weird. Yeah. So then what happens? Well, then Black Bolt blows his own mind. I feel like it's weird to shut up, and then she kills them one by one, and she can alter reality, so it's pretty brutal to what happens to Mr. Fantastic. Spaghetti? Fantastic Spaghetti is tight, sure is. And what does she do to the others? Well, then she decides to stop altering reality so we can have a little action scene, and she makes something fall on Captain Marvel. This is her path. It doesn't seem like it would hurt Captain Marvel. Yeah, but it does, because this is just a cameo about Captain Carter, 50% off. Well, that's actually a pretty good deal. So now Strange in America and an alternate Christine Palmer have to run away from Wanda through these tunnels, and they're closing glass doors, but she's just going through them. So what do? Eventually, they close a glass door behind them, so then they stop and turn around to see if she'll get through. Well, but it's just after all the others. Well, they're going to stop at this point. Wanda's going to get a fun little jump scare. Oh, very scary. It is. So eventually, Wanda catches them and captures America. Oh, no. So she uses America's powers to send Doctor Strange and Christine to this destroyed universe where there's this evil Doctor Strange. So Strange has the evil version of himself. Yeah, he does. They're going to have this musical fight. Oh, like a rap battle? No, they're throwing musical notes at each other with magic. Okay, gotcha. I like my that's too bad, sir. So then Doctor Strange uses that evil book to dreamwalk into the corpse of that dead Doctor Strange. So then he's got to go zombie fight Wanda with a bunch of souls of the damned, but Christine's got to coach him on what to do. How does she know what to do? I don't believe her. But then they realize to defeat Wanda, they have to use America's powers. So that's going to be hard to do since she doesn't know how to use them. It's going to be super easy, barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? See, Doctor Strange tells her to believe in herself. That does the trick. Okay. Right. Yeah, the power was inside her all along, or whatever. So she sends Wanda to another dimension and sees her kids, but they're scared of her. So she realizes she's kind of a monster. Wow. Yeah, so then she collapses a temple on herself. So at the end of the movie, America is training to be a sorcerer, just like Doctor Strange. She's not trying to look for her mom. Yeah, no, she's not. Well, okay. So what do you think? Well, I think it sounds like a lot of fun. Some cool Reed Richards casting, right? You know, something that'll get people talking. Any ideas? No ideas. Look to your right. Yeah, there it is. So, you have a new show for me? Yes, sir, I do. Miss Marvel? I mean, honestly, we've been putting out so much content, I haven't really had the chance to get nostalgic. Now, this is a show called Miss Marvel about this 16-year-old Kamala Khan. What's her deal? Well, she freaking loves the Avengers, sir, especially Captain Marvel. She has all her merch. Oh, we're even making fictional money off of merch. I like that. Yeah, so Kamala has this friend Bruno, and it seems like he's got a little crush on her. Aw, teenage love. She's gonna meet this Andy Cameron, and it seems like he has a little crush on her. Oh, him too. Okay. And later in the show, she's gonna meet this guy Kareem, and it seems like he's got a little crush on her. Him as well, also. All right, him too. And she also has this brother, Amir. Oh, no. And he's gonna get married soon. Oh, thank God. So anyway, Kamala really wants to go to this Avengers convention, but her parents are super strict. They don't want her to go. Okay. But she sneaks over to it anyway, dressed like Captain Marvel, and that's where she discovers she has powers. How did she get powers? By putting on this bangle from her grandmother and getting powers from it. Oh, that was pretty simple. Okay, neat. Just so she ends up saving this girl from something that she herself caused, and now she's a secret superhero. Oh, wow. So anyway, later she's going to find out that guy Cameron and his mom Asma are part of this really called the Clandestine. And what's her deal? They're from another dimension, and they've been stuck here for like 80 years. And they think Kamala's hard to get back. Right. But then Bruno's like, well, that might be dangerous. So Kamala's like, okay, well, I'm going to take a minute to think about this. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. But then Najma hears about that, and she goes nuts, and they all attack Amir's wedding. They've been waiting for 80 years, and they can't wait a couple more days for Kamala to think about it. That's what we're going with. These people have some little powers of their own, so they're pretty dangerous. They'll straight up kill people. They don't care. Oh, no. But then these federal agents from the Department of Damage Control show up and arrest all the bad guys. Jeez, well, I guess they must interrogate all the guests from the wedding, too, huh? They do not. So then Kamala's grandmother calls. She's like, hey, listen, you guys got to come to Karachi right now. So they get on a plane and head over there. So not only do they not interrogate anyone, they let them leave the country as well. Oh, yeah, they really it sure sounds that way. But they do take the clandestines into custody. It's going to be tough for them to break out. Actually, it's going to be super easy. Barely any convenience. Oh, really? See, they just kind of break out immediately. Well, these damage control people are terrible at controlling damage. They sure are, sir. So then in Karachi, Kamala meets these people called the Red Daggers. So what do? They have a very nifty PowerPoint presentation to explain alternate dimensions and stuff. They just had that ready to go? Yeah, people always have expository presentations ready to go. Jeez, look, I wonder if the world's going to get crazy this time. You know, maybe this is the time. Man, that's high stakes. I hope the world doesn't end. I hope we'll stay tuned to the rest of the pitch to find out, sir. Well, so anyway, later Angela stabs the bangle, which sends Kamala back to 1942 during the partition. Time travel. Yeah, I guess so. So then she saves her own grandmother's life and then comes back. Good. It's good that she did that. She had to make sure that she'd be born one day. I think it'd be really good for the show if the main character was born. I agree. So when she comes back to the present time, the veil is open. We're turning into a skeleton. Both are from Halloween. They sure are, sir. So then Kamala convinces Nazma that she really likes her. She's sad about that. So she decides not to end it. Oh, cool, but it was so simple to change your mind after 8 decades of determination. So she transfers her powers to her son, which is a great growth. Wow, that's a nice message.
That's about the throw. Get your hands up, get the wrong way. Get the ball down.
Yeah, that's not technically wrong. Nice. All right, not technically being wrong is tight. So, okay, so moving on. So then they got to go back to America because Cameron cannot handle these new powers. Just follow her hands in her amazing costume so she can go save the day and help out. I thought they were super strict and protective. Yeah, but now that she defied them a bunch and did a whole lot of dangerous stuff, they're like, yeah, what? So all the kids go to their high school, but then damage control shows up. How do they find them? Well, one of the kids asked that question, but another one's like, it doesn't matter how good they know. So now they're outside, and they've got the school surrounded. It's going to be tough for a group of kids to get out of that situation. Actually, it's going to be super easy.
Oh, yeah, what's that sound?
They bring up the school. They take these guys out with science and with softball launchers. It sounds like it takes super long to set up. Why did the agents just go in? So then these agents tried to shoot Cameron dead. Kamala jumps in and saves him and tried to shoot again. Yeah, they said they would use non-lethal force and then immediately used lethal force. So then Kamala punches a hole in the ground and he escapes to Pakistan. How deep was that hole? I know, right? No, like, what are you talking about?
Bitch!
That's the other thing. It sure is, sir. They Kamala swaps places with Captain Marvel. Very exciting and confusing. And so that's about it. What do you think? Oh, it sounds like a lot of fun. Maybe we put this out at the same time as I don't fully make this company. That's strategy. So I think people are going to want to watch Obi-Wan instead of this Marvel movie. I think it'll be fine.
Shut off for 15 seconds, so you can scan signals after that to the sideline. You can see that over there. It's kind of like Travis Head throws his coaching staff. He dumps it off across the middle for a first down to Hutchinson. Billy starting to settle in, but perhaps too late. Man-to-man coverage, shallow crosser. Hutchinson beats the coverage of the true freshman Red Morgan. Another nice conversion for the Hilltop. Going empty here. Playing small to the drop. Billy taking a shot. Got a man. Underthrown. And broken off incomplete. That was Red Morgan, the true freshman, on Keyshawn Johnson. Looked like Johnson had a step initially. And nice job with the late recovery. Kyle Morgan, slot fade. Morgan played that drill technique. Feels those hands come up. But get that ball loose in the last minute. Through the body a little bit there.
So, you have the Fuller movie for me. Yes, sir, I do. Let me tell you, he's stubborn now. Okay, yeah, just bring up, he's not smart at all, this guy. Alright, well, I can't wait to see him team up with the Guardians of the Galaxy. We haven't ended Endgame and them taking off on an adventure together. Oh, yeah, let me tell you, sir, the Guardians of the Galaxy are going to be in this. Oh, boy. Yeah, just never in celebration. So we're going to meet this guy, Gore, right? And all his people have died, and his daughter, too, even though he's been praying to their God. Okay. And then he gets his God, and it turns out it's a big old jerk, and he gets chosen by the Necro Sword and kills the God. Oh, well. Okay, so now Gore has become the God Butcher. He's just going to go on a rampage. He wants all gods to die. Why? He thinks they're all selfish. They only care about themselves. It's going to be crazy to see him going around butchering gods. Oh, yeah, except no, that is going to be happening off screen. But it's the God Butcher. Yeah, so he's off doing that. We're not going to see that. I'd like to see it. Anyway, so then we're going to meet up with Jane Foster. What's going on with her? She has stage 4 terminal cancer. Oh, my God, that's terrible. Yeah, but don't worry, sir. Everything's still going to be hilarious all the time. That wasn't my concern. Still plenty of jokes per minute, sir. Don't even worry about it. JP hope you do like it, sir, because if it doesn't land the first time, it's certainly not going to land the next 7. Wow, well, geez. So anyway, Thor finds out from Sif that Thor is butchering all these gods in amazing ways that I'm never going to show you in these things when New Asgard next. Oh, no. And New Asgard has become, like, super touristy. Like, they have an ice cream shop called the Infinity Cones. It has, like, an Infinity Gauntlet theme. That kind of seems like it's in poor taste. No, it tastes fantastic. I mean, it's ice cream. I mean, the Infinity Gauntlet was used in, like, a worldwide traffic, and it's kind of messed up for a theme. Yeah, nothing a little ice cream thing, so that's a good point. Yeah. So Thor shows up to New Asgard, and he sees that Jane is now also a Thor. What do you mean? Well, it turns out back when they were dating, Thor had asked Mjolnir to protect Jane, so that's what he's doing. Wow, well, it's going to be cool to see her transform for the first time. Yeah, except no, that's off screen. That's off screen too. So anyway, now she has this super cool Thor outfit, because that's what happens to when you hear Mjolnir and after Captain America when he had it. So then Thor steals all these children and runs away. Super rude. And so his plan is to lure Thor, because he just knows he's going to kind of rescue these kids. He believes that all gods are selfish and only care about themselves, so his plan is to capture people that they care about, because they would definitely get something. Yes, well, okay then. Thor goes to the city where a bunch of gods live, including Zeus, and he tries to get them to help. They're all scared of Thor. Oh man, all these gods in one place, that's the perfect setup for a Thor the Butcher attack scene. Oh, you know it, sir. Anyway, but then he impales Zeus with his own thunderbolt and steal it and run away. Impaling people and stealing their belongings is tight. Oh my god, that won't hold up in court, by the way. That wasn't an official admission of silver confession. Alright, so then they go fight Thor, and he steals Stormbreaker. Well, it turns out that Stormbreaker is the key to the realm of eternity, or eternity will be one person, one wish. It just seems like maybe it would have been easier for Thanos to just go there instead of trying to gather all the Infinity Stones. Yeah, or for the Avengers to go there for that matter, instead of inventing time travel. See, the thing is, I'm going to need you to get all the way off my back about previous Marvel movies. Okay, let me get off of that thing. Thank you so much. So does Thor just summon Stormbreaker back? That's easy to do, right? No, I guess it's not within his summoning range. He's the same service provider. And then they find out that Mjolnir is actually draining Jane's life force. So if she uses it again, she'll die. I thought Mjolnir was protecting her. Now it's killing her? Yes, stay it, Mjolnir. So Thor is like, alright, well, Jane, you can't come to life with me. Also, Valkyrie got stabbed, and Korg is just a face who lost his body. And it's going to be hard for Thor to fight Thor on his own. Actually, it's going to be super easy. Fairly inconvenient. Oh, really? He's not going to be alone, actually. He lends his Thor powers to all the kids, which is a thing he can do now. So they all fight Thor and his monsters. Oh, wow. Yeah, so then our hero, you know, the guy with the army of child soldiers, attacks the bad guy, who's the guy who gets scotch from nicer. You don't phrase it that way. Right, okay, the good guy fights the bad guy. That sounds bad. Anyway, then Jane shows up to help too, so she'll die. She does, yeah, but then Thor is so moved by their love that he makes his wish. He wishes for all gods to die. What does he wish for? He wishes for his daughter to come back to life, but then he dies, so Thor kind of has a daughter. Very cute. And Korg has his body back, and he falls in love. And he gets his body back. So that's about it. What do you think? Oh, it sounds like a lot of fun. We're going a little crazy over the Marvel universe. Sure, it's possible to be too hard on the Marvel universe. Trust here. So, you have some new Disney Plus content for me? Yes, sir, I do. Take a time out. We're maybe oversaturating with Marvel stuff. Maybe we should take a projects for a second. Well, okay. So I was thinking about going down the list of Marvel characters we haven't brought to the MCU yet, and I was thinking we could make the She-Hulk show. Oh, yeah, we haven't done that character, man. That sounds like money to me. Yeah, that's a real fun character, because in the comics, she was breaking the fourth wall even before Deadpool. I can see that working well in Deadpool's comic books. I think it might lower the impact of the overall MCU to have a character that knows that there is cinematic universe. So we're going to Jennifer Walters, who's a lawyer, and also Bruce Banner's cousin. He's from the movie. He sure is, sir. And so they get into a car accident, and she gets some blood in her blood. Unexpected blood combos are tight. Okay, and so since they're related, she turns into a Hulk as well. And so Bruce is going to show her some cool stuff about being a Hulk. Like, you can drink alcohol and not get drunk. How do you want that? Pretty cool, right? Really? And so he's going to teach her and try to guide her through these powers. And she's going to kind of make fun of him and insult him. So that's going to be fun. Yeah, he's a little rude. He's just trying to help her because he cares about her. She doesn't really want his help. She's already kind of mastered Hulk already. Oh, she has. Yes, sir. She's already fantastic and agile. She she's been catcalled and mansplained to, and some men are straight up dangerous. She's much better at
She switched careers to make money for your wedding.
She's able to do infinitely more than me has. Okay, yeah, no, I mean, I see what she's saying, and in no way do I want to belittle what women have to go through at all. But also, she's saying this to Bruce Banner, who saved the planet multiple times and lost his best
these different investment
love interest, the right turned into a monster, and she's like governance, turned into a gladiator, alien planet, tried to take his life of all people, Bruce. So I hear what you're saying, and it's actually not okay to point that out. Oh, okay, my bad, it's too late, Your Honor, listen, you can't have any opinions about this show without being classified as being on one extreme of a very complicated issue. God dang it, I hate being on one. So anyway, Jen goes back to her life as a lawyer, returned and tried a superpowered influencer, which is a thing the MCU now apparently embraced. We're getting into the first episode, Jen's going to turn into She-Hulk, and everyone's going to learn to get powers. So what else we find out in the first episode? You know Captain America? Yeah. But he's keeping it late, but then Jen gets fired from her lawyer job and gets hired at another firm to start like a superhero law division. Okay, so this becomes kind of like a lawyer show. Kind of. Sometimes a little. You know how to write courtroom scenes? No, but then so also it's going to be kind of a slice of life kind of show. Like Jen's going to go on dates and stuff, right? Okay, does she also fight crime? Or not so much? Oh, well, stuff. You know, sometimes. All right, is there
coming up that big win against Florida State? They're up 7-0.
So at a certain point, she's going to represent Emil Blonsky, so that's going to be pretty cool. I don't think I know who that is. Just remember, you know, he was in the movie 30 years ago. He was in music. Now, it wasn't a super memorable character. It doesn't really matter, to be honest, because he's just a completely different character. Oh, okay, great. It's all connected. Also, Wally's going to show up sometimes. He's from the movies. He is. We're doing our friends with this girl, Madison. She's always drunk, and she's the absolute best part of the show. Also, at a certain point, she is going to work with Megan Thee Stallion. Superheroes don't usually work. Exactly. So people are going to be like, what? And then other people are going to be, you know, deeply angry about it. Oh, my God, what? So that's going to be kind of the thing in the show. We're going to kind of rile up angry internet dudes and then make fun of them for getting riled up. That's going to be really good for the state of internet discourse. Yeah, that's going to help with all the toxicity online, I'm pretty sure. Okay, is there a plot threads or anything I should know about? Well, there's like this group of toxic dudes that call themselves intelligentsia. Check it out. Some of them nuts. Oh boy, I bet that's going to come into play later. What the hell was that noise? It was... Yeah, I heard it. What did you think about it? See, we're going to get to the finale. It's going to be sort of like a big Marvel showdown, you know? Okay. So there's going to be this toxic dude that turns into a Hulk. Bruce shows up, the Abomination's there. It's going to be this big showdown type thing. It's going to be hard for her to get out of that situation, actually. It's going to be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? So Jen's going to break the fourth wall and be like, is this working for anyone? She's going to be like, this is kind of crap, right? Where this show's going, it's not good. That's we are making the show. We are, yeah. And so then she's going to go into the Disney Plus menu, into the She-Hulk writers room that is going on. Eventually meet with the head of Marvel, who, as it turns out, is just this creatively bankrupt robot algorithm that formulates decisions based on what it thinks is popular. And she's going to get him to solve a few problems that were actually happening in the show. And that's pretty much done. It's just already legendary in some way. God, I hope so. This movie only pictures She-Hulk and the Marvel
down here. I almost ran out of gas there at the end. Really nice walk.
Clothes, but about how you live. You really start with what's in your closet.
For Justice Hayes. His hand, he's got a little time. There at the end.
How would you believe? Having Granger as a partner, they make it very easy for us to keep our events safe.
Look at this stuff. Hayes last year just did 25 carries because of Jason.
Yes, sir. It's a super popular movie, and it's going to have blue people underwater. But Avatar 2, Marvel doesn't make those, you silly goose. Actually, I'm talking about Black Panther 2. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that series is that's pronounced right.
Obviously, Hayes and Miller, the other two, has 2 passing touchdowns.
Of course, in the movie, T'Challa is going to pass away.
Once again, the
sure is going to be trying to save him.
For Western Kentucky, the Cowboys are terrific slate of games. Opening weekend with Labor Day night, Florida State looking to bounce back. Taking on Boston College Scrimmage game 6:30 Eastern time. Nothing even so that nothing in this throw question. How does Florida State respond? Are they going to be able to do it? DJ, we got a little bit asking for seconds of his favorite dessert. Well, okay, then. Why does this guy want to fight my conduct? Fascinating to see. Angler of Ryan Arrow in BC. That's the stuff that makes all the cool things do all the cool things. Wakanda told the whole world about vibranium, and the CIA started looking for something like vibranium to keep his patient down. What does that do? That's probably why they will just that's absolutely why it's called that, sir. Since the CIA found some vibranium underwater, or is like, purchased by the CIA, probably already looked into how to make it was incredible performance. Introduced Riri Williams in that game for showcase on Disney Plus. Oh, okay, yeah, that is going to get her in here real quick. So now we're just kind of shows up in Wakanda and says all this machinery right there that they now have security for the waterways and the school. Wakanda, and 18 months, the game or so, you bypass that. Okay, that's alarming. So anyway, he's like, hey, these are 3.
Burning the world down.
Hands of 6.
I'm going to destroy Wakanda
Take your pick.
first. Going to wage war
And
on
for the
entire planet. They plan on taking out landlocked countries with beluga whales and hot air balloons. So I wouldn't laugh for you know what they say about beluga whales. You never know when they're going to strike. That's not true. It might be. So anyway, eventually Nakia comes and rescues them and they head back to Wakanda. Right, so the neighboring people are going to attack. They've got water, they've got fish, they've got really good singers that'll make you kill yourself. And the more this tiny little wings, and then he drowns the queen. Oh my god. Yeah, then he tells Shuri, all right, I'm going to give you guys some time to regroup. It was a week segment, I'm going to head out for a week. I will use that, so they have time to prepare for the final battle. So Shuri she becomes the Black Panther. Oh, wow, wow, wow. And she gets a toy, it'll be her Power Ranger suit. Everybody just getting suits now? That's right, sir. Several people are kind of Iron Man. Wow, how did they get all that done in such a short amount of time? Montage, gotcha. But now it's time for the big final battle, and they figured out their plan of attack. What's their plan? We're going to head out to the ocean, fight the ocean guy and his people there. Isn't that the enemy's home turf? Yes. Isn't that where the enemy will have the biggest advantage? Oh, absolutely. That doesn't seem like the best plan. Well, that's the one they're going with. Also, they realize that these 5 days are going to get little teams running and attack them with low tracks. More like a space heater type of thing. So we're kind of considered the ocean for the spike, because that's where the enemy's at their strongest. For sure. But Shuri's going to manage to dry Namor up a little bit and get him on land, so they're going to fight while he's weakened. Oh, great. And then she gets badly impaled, right through her. Oh, my God, it's impossible for her to beat this guy with that kind of injury. It's going to be super easy. Oh, really? Yeah, because see, check this out. What she does is she's fine immediately. Oh, yeah, all good right away. kill this guy? But then she's like, hey, what about an alliance? She's like, oh yeah, okay, sure, an alliance. And she trusts the word of this guy who just killed her mom and made that promise under the threat of death.
Hey, but Rick, those are both.
Yes. Well, great. So yeah, we're putting out the Black Panther and the kitten, and we're done.
What? So what do you think?
Well, it sounds like a great movie and a nice tribute to Chadwick Boseman. Yeah, this is going to fit right in with all the other fantastic movies we'll be releasing.
Here's what's going to
Oh yeah, people are going to love them all, sir.
There's us. She raised us on our own.
10 years as my roller derby wife.
Hi everybody, it's Ryan George here. Thanks for watching that video.
She's a mother.
If you want to see more of these videos, I don't know how to help you. I don't know how you could possibly find more. And if you have any suggestions for movies or TV shows you'd like to see me give my readings for, I don't know what you can do about that. There's no way.
Now what? Get income for life and protect your life.
Sorry.
I'm Matt Barry coming up with the Mercedes-Benz halftime report. Busy week one of college football. Both Georgia and Texas really impressed with their debuts. Michigan struggling a little bit. They're kind of the best punch good quarterback. Performances across the country. Dan Love, Joey Galvin going to come out with the Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
Our Matt Dave Nash, Dusty Dvorak, and Taylor McGregor back here at Alabama. 4% of its games here, that's number 1 all time in FBS. LT Sanders on 3rd down and 6, getting the carry and getting it going.
Yup, another. Let's get it.
He jumps to his feet quickly and gets off the field.
Perfect.
Be okay.
Get that fixed, bro.
Especially when you're down 35-0.
What do y'all eat with y'all email?
Check in the tail.
Brian Mallett, for his desire to play quarterback in the college level, has been enjoying one of the tournament to share this journey at Western Kentucky together.
Nice return by Miles. Great story there. As a father of a football player, how cool is it to watch your son growing up? Take it a chance. Coach him, be around him, see him. Sure, it's a special moment. That success, let him come back for a year. It's outstanding. Within 40
Oh my God.
last possession. Stop the game timeout. So 1:45 to go. And Crimson Tide looking to add to its lead. The last 2 scoring drives they've had were almost the length of the field at no time. That has on the fingertips of Miller, who gets upended by the 0. 2nd and 10. And I get the score is 35. Like, if you're looking at this, right now, they got to get work in. They got to play. They did it. A trip to Madison, Wisconsin, a couple of years ago, coming in here, and a chance to run the 2-minute drill, do offense, and I just think it makes sense. That's why we're seeing them go get another drive here late in the flesh. Miller over the air this time. Survey.
That was fire as fuck.
Not a bad debut. The Valley Hoopers are freshman from Illinois. Magic. When the ball gets into his hands, and 3 touchdown passes now for Nova.
himself. See the ability to run the football. And now, with Jalen Milroe, good job going through the progression with his eyes. It got there for Ryan Williams.
The silence was loud. I should have muted my mic.
Yeah, I love you. Dad's breaking attack with strolling into the end zone. Start early, but to your point, they have found their stride. And the explosive plays there. Dancing so far. Here's what we're talking about the last 3 drives.
Oh no. If you look under the bed, it's dark as under the bed. This says it's between me and
depending on the coordinator, still wasn't able to start offensively.
They told me I should wear white gloves or white chocolate, so I don't bite my fingers. They told me Stevie Wonder sees me every day. That's dark as fuck. I love
Window dressing, masking what they're going to do, and then identifying what you're trying to do defensively. And they run similar plays, just out of different formations and different looks.
Why? What the hell are you doing? You're supposed to be at school.
And the ability to take offense, get shit like that. Once they hit their try here tonight, you see those choke plays come in bunches, like we saw last year. The two of us yesterday, our games are so different. Over the years, Taylor Moore has worked with different types of quarterbacks.
What? Wait, but the original skill
is a bad show. The skill set. I think it's not exactly like it did. And Washington, what do you think of the offensive?
Oh, shoot. No, I'm just trying to do something before the limit. No.
Pretty sure that's what they want to do. But plays they really did on and exactly how this offense is going to continue to grow and be shaped up towards the season. I expect it to be different than what it had with Michael Penix in Washington. So they have good coaching and putting good players that he's had in position to succeed. Here's Elijah Young on the carry, and then see when they start to play like they just started, so I will roll ball play. It's been a meteoric rise for Caleb. Just 3 years ago, in Indiana. 2 short years at Fresno State. 2 brilliant years at Washington, but it just one game to the national championship, and very quickly, 2 years after Nick Saban retires, he's playing away from the other years to take over and replace arguably the greatest college football coach. I understand exactly. Jennifer James tries to take a hand in after kicking at the board. It is over time in this first half.
Hot in places like El Paso where it's 92. Dallas, almost a triple.
No way. No way.
Tomorrow you're going to walk out of your house and say, are you serious right now? We're talking about temperature.
Here's Carson's back to London Humphrey, 40-yard touchdown. Georgetown on fire, 47.
This game was 6-0 at the half, and it's just a slow first half before the turnover in the second half got things going.
9 minutes later, again, the Clemson offense gave Club takes the loss again today. Absolutely. That's like Georgia sometimes starts slow. They're going to wear you down throughout the first game because they have so many, not just playmakers on defense, but they're big physical. They just swung where they shut down the Clemson offense. They're doing it great because Georgia is disrupted.
What the fuck was that?
Now we're going to go Texas and Colorado.
There's more talking about right here. Anything else?
Yeah, that's like
and provide. I think he thought he was ready, and then he realized that's the most he's played in Texas in sophomore. 52 something. Getting the ball in Texas right now. Well, I mean, it's 6'3". Here's the offensive guy. Watching him at 6'3" on ABC.
Yo, I remember that.
They with that. Mercedes-Benz halftime report. That was the big one tonight in the SEC for the SEC because they were named a top 10 team. Texas A&M, Mike Elko, first year head coach, 6'3" Aggies at home. Big game for the conference in the SEC.
Lily pad, honey, look at the monster.
So it's been great. Like your coaches like to do is nitpick things. If you really wanted to nitpick Alabama so bad, what you done on a 21-play drive? They converted a couple of fourth downs. They couldn't get off the field. Now they ended up with 0 points. But defensively, I'm going to say we need to be able to get off the field and not that different.
Going down like there's a wheel on the go, and you can smell what I smell. And yo, I said that lean for me to eat that combination that make me how much shot go for the big. I smoke the big, so I don't have time to deal with the offense. Crazy, look at the monster, man. You don't want to crash like Alabama, but you can speak on it. There's that right, and my news up is better. Just call it fruit punch. I'm an old rapper, getting new bucks. And all you little rappers, you are just new munchkins. Flow sick, so sick, need a doc, yes. A creature, monster like a Loch Ness. I get hotter by the tip, so I settle to death. I just tell the clock, give me a sec. I'm in the middle of the wall where my enemy get. I'm running it like every Caribbean on the track. I'm like an energy back to him from this and crying out. I'm finna be that whatever rich one I like it. I'm finna be that. They say money ain't everything, but I look better with that. It's cash money, young money, never sweater with that.
This year's report is presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Alright, here we go.
Just be fired for no reason. He's flowing, bro. Look, Lily pad, homie. Look at that monster.
That's right.
You bring it, we take it, protect it, train it in, and any decision of the guys because of it, there's a line with Gemini. You're just leaving these agreements.
Who does he think he is? Who does he think he is? Who is he? Who is he?
Whoa! Guaranteed to fit every time. Looking for a light beer. And you put it on cold. Modelo is a light beer. It's not case. Perfect for those who never settle for less than they deserve. Modelo, the gold standard of light beer.
I wonder how this really works out. Because I know they don't have camp like
to take their shot. Shape the success. We define it. The University of Alabama. Where legends remain.
When things go sideways, will you be prepared? Are you still interested in the solar-powered generator? Pay special attention. We're going to offer the solar generator with 2 times the power. And if you want, you can even make it expandable. You can give away a free solar panel and an easy optional payment plan. Because you're already prepared now.
I think I hate like 90% of the movies that are coming out right now. You know who's really irritating? I hate the black guy, white guy, like buddy movies. I love that. You know what I mean? Because they're gonna make the white guy feel like this complete nerd. Like,
No other mattress brings your body and simultaneously supports your spine.
then there was like a black guy that feel like this over the top.
Sleep guaranteed. Save $2,000 during Labor Day sale. Visit Fool.com or
That shit never happens in real life.
I love love those type of movies though.
Stressed
You know,
out?
like when I hang out
Time
with
to
black guys,
refresh your
realize
rhythm.
at no
New track.
point does he like try to like teach me how to dance. And I'm like, he's doing like try to stay in school.
Try to
Just doesn't
get
happen.
the
Just
fresh
kind of
check
hang
to
out,
refresh your
have a
rhythm.
good time, whatever. At the end of the night, you know, we're on the subway, and I get off about 15 stops before him.
Guys all enjoy gambling that during that match with Chase and Tap. Michigan defending champs got up early down to that in the second.
Neither team
And like the CeeLo Green, Bill Adams.
a little slow, but understands
You know,
So it was very positive.
I tried to do it.
It is not. Yeah, it is not.
CeeLo Green, Bill Adams.
And I know. Speaking of, look at the surprises here. Jordan James with a touchdown. Oregon only have 14-0. That was just like that.
There's so much happening in this
Well, they have some yards. They just.
Hi guys, we're here with another interview. I'm here with David, and I just want to ask you, what do you feel about like
Dylan Gabriel.
oh, great, she's cool. I mean, she's doing a thing. So like you'd say like you're like a fan of her, or?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of her consistency. She's been in there for a minute, so yeah.
So, what would you do if the Queen was with us right now?
And then here, Penn State up now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to figure out.
And then here, Penn State up now.
Why don't you go ahead and turn around for me, bud?
Nice carries, yeah. 5 carries, 57 yards, 2 touchdowns. They lead their downfield finisher. Joey, we know they can run. Nicholas Singleton had a nice day.
Seriousness in his face.
This is practically 2 hours away. 2 hours away. Penn State looked really good after the
And we know Penn State's success this year is going to rest on Drew Aller. He certainly stepped up to the occasion at 34. Time now for Road to State. 52-6. Jeremiah Smith, 5-star true freshman. Boy, did he look tonight today. He's a good-looking receiver. We've seen all the highlight videos of him coming in.
That's when I thought it couldn't be was they done turned my beautiful white hair
This is Michael Wiley.
to something that
Back
come
in
out of jail.
1996. It was labeled a big one in the state of Florida. Except they used the one that was a better team all day in the swamp. Highlights of Miami and Florida. Whoa. I crossed 15 times in Florida. I really Yo, he won 14 times on the LPGA Tour.
Living on my spaghetti bun.
Swing big and team over. Get 4 iPhone 15s on us. Like 4 rides for $25 a ride.
Shit, sign right here, right? Cool.
What's Danny doing?
You save so much bundling home and auto with the personal price plan, and you got excited. Bundle it live and bundle football with football.
What can I say about the personal price plan?
So do you kick it or pass it?
Like the neighbor, State Farm is there.
The service now, hey, I can transfer your business plan to your people work better. Because when your people work better, everything works better. So, let's get to work.
Did you sell those? Yeah, he's super nice.
Service manager. It's the land of legends. It places. It makes us. Sing the Confederate. Again and again and again.
attempted robbery in downtown San Francisco. The mayor said both the suspect and Ricky Pearsall are in the hospital. They are in stable condition. San Francisco 49ers teammate Deebo Samuel tweeted earlier tonight that he is, quote, good, referencing Pearsall with the shooting incident in downtown San Francisco. Pearsall spent his college career in Maryland State College before Ricky was drafted in the first round. Speaking of Florida, they had a big one against Miami. Trying to carry the water for the ACC hadn't been good for that conference to start the season. Here, Cam Ford, the ninth-year player, Cam McCormick, the 9 years. Always good to see a 9-year guy get a college's football man Ronald here back in Miami at 17-3.
And Miami just went the athletic team faster.
Wait, can we start acting it out? Oh my gosh.
Private crown jewel, the transfer portal, Xavier Estrella.
Yo, she looked at her like, you're gonna have to be the one to do it.
You know, oh my gosh. Roller coaster.
Maple Place, which that's what they go out there to do. They bring down.
I'm sorry. Ariana Grande. Sorry, next.
In fact, Florida lost their first home opener since 1989. 34-game win streak snapped in Miami. Dylan Rayola.
All right, can someone start acting something out?
Getting the start on Nebraska.
A human being? Oh, sorry, sorry.
Touchdown, Nebraska. 7-0. Then hit Rayola.
Oh, yeah, I was in the
and then Rayola good debut out of him, 40-7. Speaking of new faces, Ford, he came over from Ohio State, now the starting quarterback with Fran Brown, year 1 at Syracuse. Trevor Pena, 21 17.
This is a good game for Syracuse. Quarterback picked really well for Ohio State last season. They get him out of the portal, and he's started rolling into Ohio.
Quinn Allen there puts on 24-16. Overall, it's a really good day for the quarterback. Absolutely had a huge day, but he has that experience. He's played it.
Shoes that survive being locked in a shipping container.
You decided to be a curious George, walked into a shipping container, and the door shut, it's locked, don't panic. Just rip some cardboard up into strips and set it on fire. As the fire gets bigger, just don't get burnt and don't breathe it in smoke. Eventually, the fire is going to start to melt the metal, which allows the doors to be weak enough for you to just punch them open. This one's so simple, the only downside is that the majority of the population, for some reason, think this is hard and they're going to say it's a miracle. It's not. It's so easy to let me enjoy the sunset.
If this sounds daunting, then use What's Next Code. Built with IBM's brand code. AI designed to multiply developer productivity so you can generate code.
Currently generates $2 million a year in charitable contributions from our community. And why am I in school? Maybe I just still have that event. But then I won't get put in for a black man. Maybe it's because of that don't do.
Reach in and eat whatever you grab. All these.
I just want to throw another shrimp on your barbie.
That shit ain't funny.
Hey, fellas, it's hot. We're tired. It stinks. Are you supposed to what you can't do, Jack? I'm sorry, a dingo ain't your baby.
You know that's too short. Stay close to me. That's across the line.
Relax. You know what? Fuck that, man. I'm sick of this koala hunting nigga. Let me just get at me.
For 4.
Relax. You look at her.
This kept us down.
People always say,
It is what it is.
Oh my god, bro. How did this happen?
we can't ask your to do this, but these restaurants are that.
How did this happen, bro?
Are you imagining it?
You're picking me up.
Remember when all boats pretty much did the same
And that's good because this is good stuff.
Get the all-new Google Pixel 9 Pro phone at googlestore.com. You can only get Wendy's new saucy nuts at Wendy's, so if anyone ever tries to tell you they have saucy nuts, you might want to see what else they're hiding.
We say stupid shit. Like women can't drive.
New way to die.
Women can't drive. But in the Middle East, they can do that.
We should play it right.
Seriously, women can't
I'm
drive.
not gonna lie, I got probably like my stomach is like sitting right here, man. I think I actually read that.
can't the offense to flip it for Alabama. And they got some playmakers.
But in the Middle East, I'm not serious about the can't drive. So, no play that shit out. If women driving, I'll come and give me the fucking stalls. These bitches out here driving. Gotta teach them a lesson of stalls.
I would never, ever get on like any type of thing in the ocean or anything. I'd get on a plane. I'd rather be on a plane than ever get on a boat. Because if I'm on a boat, like, I'm gonna, if something happens and I'm drowning, I might get eaten by something. The drowning's gonna hurt a lot. Like, you know, that's just gonna hurt. But if I'm on a plane, that shit going down. At least the impact will be, you know, that shit'll be quick, bro. It'll be quick. Whatever happens, get the impact and shit, the whole boat, everything's snapped.
No wings. You can't keep this
That's why we created the original Paragon.
Yo, 18 minutes, but this did not feel like a experience, bro.
Our newest test is for
I got
they assemble in minutes, and they're guaranteed to last a lifetime. So invest in the best for your home and your health.
Okay.
Save up to 30% during our standing desk sale at Gary.com.
Okay. Memes.
Volume with 2 times the power. And if you want, you can even make it expandable. You can give them a free solar panel.
If I know how it's gonna be with all these memes, that shit is gonna feel
Vamos
like
a una boca se va por de la cara.
Come on, man. Come on, brother.
From Tuscaloosa, Alabama, you're watching HSBC on ESPN. Back down Live City Stadium, Caleb Moore's debut. And while it was a slow start, the offense really got going on the drive of that second quarter. Explosive plays, Vanel's story, and for Kentucky, it's a nice drive to build points out of it. Then don't break defense. Kate Washington, defensive coordinator. This is all about Alabama in this football game. The takeaways early on led to points, the explosive plays late in the first half. The party has officially begun. The Kings of Dave Lear here in Tuscaloosa. And Alabama will get the ball to start the second half.
Yo, what the fuck?
Tide by South Florida here next week. 2 weeks for
We finally ranked in the top 25.
Georgia. The SEC opener here on September 28th. Looking pretty good today. They're looking at Go back to earlier in the ball game. The disguise here by K-12 defense. Shaquille Sam. He's hugged up. He's cheating up. TJ Finley never sees him outside. Right safety.
I want to see who made this. I want to see who made this. Tina?
Well, I'll be damn sure. Look, it's a monkey.
It's a spring kick.
Look, it's a monkey.
That shit like everybody said, man, I gotta take a look for myself. Yeah, what you looking at, gang? My fault, buddy.
Miller on first down, has some room. Banks off the defender, up to the 32. You're checking the tape.
What is specifically the communication between quarterback coaching and Milroe and center Parker Brailsford? He felt like they were not in sync, and that's something that they have to get figured out. He felt like that led to the turnover in the first half. Also, some substitution things that they want to clean up here. As far as Tyson House, he said for the most part, like the way our offense moved the
just have to be more efficient
What
in
a
the red zone.
dumbass,
He said his message to his team is it is a new half. Let's take this one series at a time and see if we can climb back into this game, Dave.
And going back to your first point, Taylor, what Kevin DeBoer told you, don't be surprised if we see the offense out there even it gets uglier than this, because in the first half they ran 20 plays. That's it. 6 passing plays for James Miller. And as you said, there was some mistakes early on. And finally, We're having a conversation with one of the players on the sideline for Western Kentucky after. We're kind of kickering comes off the edge unscathed.
After Pumpkin
See
takes
the
second
ability
into
to
the key.
build that pressure. Oh boy, get outside. But he's hurdled that ball was back on his hip.
Bro, that's how Drake got
Ball
beat
out forward. He moves his sticks instead. A quick
He
three
always
and
makes that
out.
face.
The second half, the timeout. Milroe last year finished 5th in the Heisman Trophy
All the
voting,
time,
and
man.
that's after getting benched early in the year. But he
Yeah,
really
yeah.
had a terrific season.
What?
Imagine early on will be in the Heisman conversation. Going down here on that leg.
5-yard penalty. Yeah, fourth down.
Bro, just apologize.
Another area for Kevin. 7 penalties now in this game. The talented football team, Washington, they were disciplined. We're a highly accomplished team. Another thing that they can work on.
No, I ain't gonna lie.
That is a boom ball. Third caught on the 16 by K.D. Hutchinson. All right, time now for athletic trivia question.
It was like when you recorded it. Because this is when I first dog got right. And it's like, he put the camera in
As somebody that
his
hosts
face,
college
he put the
football
camera in his
morning
face,
show
and I was just
every
like,
day, you'll know this one. Because
like,
if you don't,
it's sad, but it's like, damn, is it real sadness? Is it content slash sadness? Because it's like, still operate the camera and know where to aim and shit.
it's that
It's
easy.
like, so this is kind of
I
awkward.
think so.
Oh my god, bro.
This is playing it over.
I never see it. What am I
At
seeing?
that time, maybe it was just like takes off. Now they go 19, dragged down by
Burn Bryson with an
Gilbert
A.
State. Yeah, I think they had a big run today. They had a big one today. They did. They had a big one. It was very hot and humid.
That was like an animation, right?
Against a team that they don't play very well. It was similar to a soda pop.
And you take realize y'all catching the female.
It's a good hit. Swing pass, Elijah Young, run out of play at the 21. That was Lawson over there defensively.
This is really slick, though.
It's a different era than it was with this person.
Marvin left me down again.
Put this back in the early 2000s. BCS.
That sounded better.
And get into the playoff.
Yo, this is so fucking accurate. We talked about this already. Bang, 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 bang,
Especially
bang,
in a league like the SEC.
They're dumb. That sounds better.
Gets a first down across the 30.
Turn off the fourth down against Trevor.
Kentucky. And a penalty marker down as well.
Remember the video of the kids trying to greet for Ukraine?
It's right after the catch by Dalvin Smith. Boy, Keon Sapp could have had him short of the line to gain.
Shut the fuck up. You are so terrible, bruh.
5-yard penalty. Big play, third down.
Traylon Taylor, the left tackle for Western Kentucky, shaking out Mathis. Initially, and Mathis gets back on that more in the back. Right, barely. Pushed it right in the back of the numbers. Takes away would have been a nice pickup on third down for Dalvin Smith. He picked the right tonight. Big target for West Kentucky. Sees it go. Typically finds it. It's good. That penalty by Mathis. You're seeing those in week 6 to week 8. You're going to get back. He didn't even need to do it. He's going to get the first down. Exactly.
digging to track your status? Just click. Super easy to connect to Automatica. You're doing great.
Did somebody tell you this was an all-white party? Someone get this jigaboo.
Yo, there's a video. There's a video around.
For savings and service, get more.
Now they're gonna be trying extra hard to make sure they accommodate. But there's a video of like I think it's Woody and either Bo Peep or like the girl, cowgirl, whatever, I forgot her name. And Woody's like, yo, like say hi to her, like say something to her. I'm just like, Jesse, that's her name. He's like, yo, look, say something to her. I'm just like, oh brother, like Jesus, like this is just
Guys, add black for $500.
I swear, they're gonna say yo, peace sign. That's always the black thing.
What the fuck? My cousin watches all your videos and is a big fan. Me and him love to watch your meme reactions together, so I was...
Yo, I appreciate you. Yes, I appreciate you. That's actually racist. That's actually racist, because for her to link black to slavery just shows, like, what the fuck do you think we're in? I would have much preferred yo, because she just thinks, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt and think that she's talking about, like, referencing rap videos, these old, obscure rap videos or old, obscure movies that she saw in the past. But for her to be like, freedom, that's the only thing you think about black people? What the fuck?
Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom.
I mean, she knew that. She didn't know, but You know what I would like to see, bro? If you went up to somebody and asked them to act black, and they were like, waking up, going to work. Like, thank you, bro. Thank you, man. How do you act black? Catching that little kid licking the icing off the side of the cake.
If I could ask you like a one question area to make this our question.
Okay.
Do you think that the multiverse is real?
The multiverse. I'm not even
Little kid. I love multiverse. I play Batman, as you can see. He's my favorite. Why does she let this little boy dye his hair? Oh my god.
Where is it?
Like, do you think that there's like an infinite amount of different versions of us, like all just simultaneously? Like, guys, I wonder if I could ask you a one question interview for my thing. I wanted to ask you, do you think the multiverse is real? Like, in the sense that there's like unlimited amount of different versions of us.
There's consequences to your actions, man. Traveling across different universes, spying on different...
Yo, this is so fire!
versions of...
It's literally like, when I watch his videos, it reminds me of like Rick and Morty, where like shit just randomly fucking happens. Damn, I really want to watch it. Like, is there a new season of Rick and Morty? I miss that show.
Wait, you think you can do that? You gotta do that! That's against the laws of the universe, man, that require punishment.
Season
Severe
5?
punishment. I'm talking all 6 seasons.
Regular show too. Regular show is good too.
Seasons of Riverdale in one sitting.
I have seen everything, everywhere, all at once. Beautiful, fire movie with a even beautifuler message.
No.
Please, 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 please. Oh my god. Please.
This John is pushing ungodly amounts of pain. And in case you peasants were wondering, yes, it's AkiWay.
Bad. Real bad. Woo!
Yo, bro, know how you have an appreciation for soundtracks, so I thought you'd share this one.
what, one? Yo, Jazz Naruto, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you, man.
This is especially visible when you're drawing a
You laugh, you're going to hell. I've seen it before. I mean, why is she going to when your mom tells you pick a pic of you on Facebook without saying anything?
For the first time in my life, I've been provoked to hit a woman.
Shaqualo O'Neal.
And you say this is your lungs getting flat? I probably got hijacked, but some blonde man with an American chick said that would be fine. Oh, yeah.
This would be me if I was at the zoo.
Oh, wow!
Regardless, this bar was clearly just a terrible at referring to his opponent's name. Right? Well, what if I told you that it was actually the smartest bar you've ever heard? So smart that it went over the heads of every single person who saw the video. So intelligent that only once you understand the bar, you'll understand why this man single-handedly has changed the rap game.
You know you reposted
this man says, in Nathaniel B, he's actually referring to the icebreaker ship of the same name, Nathaniel B. Palmer. In rap battles, bars are supposed to be fighting. Super hot fight, if you will. The hotter the bars, the better you get.
I see where he's going with it.
Now, with this information in mind, if you take a look at the Wikipedia page for the Nathaniel B. Palmer, it clearly reads, the Nathaniel B. Palmer is tasked with extended scientific missions in the Antarctic, and the Antarctic is notoriously one of the coldest places on Earth.
Oh
so essentially, what this man is saying is that their bars are so cold, aka so bad, that a ship that travels in the cold, ice-filled waters of Antarctica.
Yeah. Oh man, look at this guy right here. Look at this guy.
Look at me.
You're the leader of ISIS in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Now you're getting the family. Jesus Christ. Matter of fact, you look like Rust that didn't make it. Rust, if you will. Not really looking at you, but I don't think I fuck with you. Matter of fact, let me put this.
Nah, that'd be kind of fucked up, because I feel like comedians who do this, who go to the crowd a lot of the times, like, I feel like they don't, like, have jokes prepared or something. Or they finish their set but still got more time, and so they just go to the crowd and just fuck with them for like the duration. I'm like, God damn, bro. Like, we're here to see you and like laugh, but I get it. That's what happens when you sit front row. But God damn, one joke is fine. Move on to the next.
My down and I really would get down there and beat your fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Matter, and I know your mama did it too.
Imagine getting knocked down and looking up to see this.
You see this?
I couldn't hear you. Me show me that what I used to protect it from evil.
Intruder?
What?
The fuck?
The fuck?
The fuck? The fuck? What in the motherfuck? The fuck, hey. Fuck.
Are you still watching someone's shower?
They'll never believe you, Candace. They'll never trust your ass.
Why are you doing this?
Because we feel like it. Because we feel like it. We're gonna make sure you get sent to a mental asylum.
That's so fucked up.
When your grandma gives you money.
Hey, what you doing there, grandchild? Oh, nothing, Grandma. I'm just kind of bored. You're bored? Why not go outside and have some fun? Here, take this 20. Thank you so much, Granny. Anytime, grandson. Hello? Let me hold that 20. Why? It's my money, and I would like to use it to my benefit to buy the products that I would like to enjoy for myself. I took her to my dentist and I figured I had to make.
Would you like to see before? Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Oh.
Brother, who's this? You know, I asked myself the same thing when my dad passed. I said, who is this man? No, Brian. Who's this in the coffin? Because that's not my father. Are you sure? Are you asking me if I'm sure I know what my father looks like? Well, people make mistakes in time of grief. Look at the damn body, man. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Check it.
Yo.
This type of thing.
I don't know what happened to the game. Yeah, Alabama was beating them so bad it was just
I think I know where he is.
fucked up shit.
If my dad's not in this coffin in 1 hour, then you have to take his place. You got it? Don't worry, I'll get him back. I promise that. He's in 1 or 2 places. I think it's the 2nd place. Listen, okay, guys, let's pack this up. Close this. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. Did I get the keys?
In Atlanta. He is the greatest on this base of all time. Consistency. He gets a stat earlier. Alabama has been right on the fifth in the AP preseason. It's the highest they've been ranked, lowest they've been ranked since 2009. But it's just every single year. When to this domination on the field, unlike anything we've ever seen, especially in the modern era of college. Now, he just turned more in the 32nd year probably since in 17 years. His career as a head coach was always all the business, never satisfied. A championship, he doesn't say, okay, let's move on to next year. We got to start thinking about next year. And amazing what he accomplished here in Tuscaloosa as we check
I want to smoke some more, but I'm not.
until the press conference introduced Campbell DeBoer, which he was well aware. Then I saw this Campbell DeBoer as an excellent head coach. This smart on Greg Byrne to get the stamp of approval from the team for his replacement. Raising her up. It does look and feel different. They look at things in different ways. But then one thing, Malachi Moore said that when Kevin DeBoer got there and talked to other players, and he got his individual veteran guys in. There's no way. Asked him, you know, serenading her, things that they wanted to be part of it. Now he's doing some different things. But he's also got a lot of things to say. As they talked about. And I think it only sets you up to have success immediately here in the November season. They're going to check.
Oh my God, this
Bro, man, I miss that thing so much. Someone needs to customize the same hundreds of card shirts, but in your shirt, let's buy. I thought you were right now. Only 8? Pizza Hut just changed the combo game. Starting
Wait,
at
is that like better like production and stuff like that? As far as like the locals and stuff? That shit could
like never combo before. No one outpieces the
I like the ending. I like the background music and shit like that. Was that probably done live? Like recorded live or something? Nah, I like that.
When Hulu Plus Live TV calls upon fitness app. Streaming live sports. Hulu Plus Live TV has more than 95 channels. Yes! Imagine that surprise! Local channel. You got it. Together for me. Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, all in one. He's going to be a starter. Hulu Plus Live TV. Live sports. Streets entertainment. Hulu Plus Live TV. It's a man down. By synthesizing the universe's essence, bringing heart, cold, and touch.
Y'all know Renee, right? Yo, the church to discover it and pre-work it. Y'all know Renee, right? Being up and like setting us up with the deals and all that stuff. He literally had a meeting set up with one of the brands. And she bailed on the meeting because he had to wait in line to get Taylor Swift. I'm calling her. I'm calling her out.